Wow. Hello, YouTube. I was yapping to Twitch for a little bit. If you can't tell, I'm a little bit sick, and we are accelerating. I intended to have a video about... You get up here? Thank you. About this wonderful weapon. And that will be coming out hopefully tomorrow. But I was like so I recorded that video. I was gonna record it and upload it for like Saturday. But I was sick enough on Friday that I was like, I don't think I have the energy to make this a good video, right? So I didn't force myself to, and instead I just tried to do some grinding on my accounts to just, you know, do some progression. And I didn't even get that much done because the fact that this quest takes 500 years. So, you know, anywho's, we'll see how that goes. It's all Twitch chat. Oh, oops, you're right. I forgot to put the YouTube chat on screen. Herperderp. Fix that shortly. So anyways, I probably sound quite sick still. I feel substantially better. There we go. I feel substantially better than I did yesterday and on Saturday. But anyways, I recorded the weapon video on Saturday. So we'll be able to see. Like, I think I sound better than I sound today in that video, but boy, I felt worse. And the funny part is it took me 2 hours to record the video because I'm stupid, and what I chose to do was really silly. It was a fun video to make. I think it's a good video, but you know, you feeling better than the Twitch only chat? Yeah, that helped me a lot. Once the chats came together, my life felt complete. Anyways, we'll see what happens. I'm at 199 resin. Also, it's a new week. Let's go to Teapot. So, yep, we just doing a relatively chill stream. I'm gonna yap a little bit. I already talked a little bit with Twitch chat about things. Just got Kave clickbaited. I mean, Kave is trying to do rock, paper, scissors in the thumbnail, so yes. But anywho's, I will talk about the nerfs a little bit. On a balance level, I think they're fine. I will say, I think my overall issue with any of the Nodcry character kits is not with their balance, but like with the team DPS potential, but more in their overall vibe, it being heavily, we've made these units so you can play with them in very specific teams, and it's mostly intended you play these new characters with the other new characters coming out, and not really as interesting on an old interaction level. Llama is still kind of interesting, but they seem to have changed Llama in a specific direction that I'm assuming is to make her specifically more intended for future things. And a little bit worse for existing things. So like Llama gives me a lot of vibes of like, okay, yeah, right now she's doing what Escoffier did with Ayaka, like, but like Llama's doing to Hyperbloom, for example, what Escoffier did to Cryo teams, kind of, except for, or to Ayaka teams, except Escoffier was a bigger increase, I think, than Llama is. And now Llama is just a bit worse, and that's fine, I think. Like, I think calling Llama Escoffier for Hyperbloom is appropriate, or Bloom, like Nilo Bloom too, as it applies. So, anyways, but she seems to be rebalanced, I think, presumably around some future impact things. But we don't know. Like, we have no real way. There's no actual real consistent information that allows us to actually judge anything by for future character kits. We're just like, we're assuming, oh, the free Hydro 4-star exists. Clearly, Columbina must be a Hydro support that's just way better than her, right? But, anyways, Llama for Nefa? Yeah, probably. But we don't know. We'll see. On a balance level, I think Llama was a bit too good before, though. I do think she was too much power creep. I think she's still kind of power creep. But, I think she was too much. I got a cough. So, oh god, I gotta take a drink of water. Holy, this is a bad start to the stream. I am deteriorating faster than I thought I was. We'll see how long. So yeah, she's less power creep now, which is good. I hope my mute button worked properly there. I pressed it, but I didn't actually watch to see if the light lit up. Anywho's, assuming Columbina's Hydra is pretty fair. I mean, sure, but we've also had information. The bigger deal is more, is she a support? And what will she do as a support if she is a support? And with those things that she does, what will there be a requirement for them? Right? Like, I think it would be really cool if they made a Farina equivalent for shielders, right? Like, I think it would be really cool if Columbina gave like a team-wide attack buff as a Hydra unit, so applied Hydra, did some off-field Hydra damage, and then the team-wide attack buff, let's say 60% attack. The reason I'm saying 60% attack, that might seem a little bit low, like for, like, really? 60% attack? Or EM, by the way, because she's gonna have to, like, buff Lauma too, so, like, maybe there'll be some weird conditions, like, depending on the elements in the team, she'll give different buffs or whatever. But, anyways, EM or attack buffs, but she gives, the condition for her buffs is, like, having shielding, and maybe, like, the total buff will be dependent on, like, how tanky your shields are, or whatever, and that would be cool, I think. I want there to be more reasons to have shielders as defensive units, and that could be concerning on some level, because that would probably make Flint's, for example, even more reliant on Anefa. Like, so, but we don't know, is my point. That's a complete hypothetical. It could be considered a bad thing in some ways, if she wanted a shielder. Bad thing for Flint's. So, surely she won't just give lunar reaction damage bonus? Yeah, I sure hope not. Man, I will be disappointed if she just gives like 100% lunar damage bonus. Anyways, the Anefa stocks rise. She's the best Nodcry unit. That's my opinion right now. I like Anefa the most of the current Nodcries. To be clear, I know got nerfed too. I know lost her EM passive. So in this second-ish 1.5 to version 2 version of I know, after they changed the 3 Nodcry unit thing to 2 Nodcries, I know in her base kit, with only herself, enabled her fast Hydra application. Like, by fast I mean every 2 seconds and not that fast, but enough to be a functional amount of Hydra application, like good, decent Hydra at least. So anyways, with only 1 Nodcry, so herself, I know enabled her faster application, and then with 2 Nodcries, she gave a 60 EM buff to the on-fielder. The EM is just gone, and now she only has the passive with 2 Nodcries, so you need 2 again. If you don't have 2, she's just basically useless. So I know got nerfed for no reason at all. It doesn't make sense, because that also nerfs Flynn's, and like Flynn's also got nerfed. So, anyways, I know with the Nefa combo, I still look forward to be clear, because the artifact sets did not change, which probably makes sense. They weren't broken. I don't think they're just restrictive to Nodcry units and like balanced specifically around them. So, anyways, like a Nefa combo plus Ino combo, right? Have a Nefa on Tenacity, or I mean, you could play around with it. You could have a Nefa on the EM set, whatever, and someone else on Tenacity, or Ino on Noblesse. You don't put Ino on Tenacity. Anyways, mix and match support sets. But the new artifact set giving 120 EM, and like a C1 Ino giving 80 EM. And then a Nefa's buff, we'll say 150 EM. Right? At a baseline, that's 350 EM buff for your on-fielder. And then some team EM too, because the artifact set is team EM. But it's just like, really? Why did the 60 EM was like, it was not incredible. Like, did you really, why? Like, why? Why doesn't she just why didn't they just swap it around, right? Where like, with only 1 Nodcry unit, this character, so herself, this character like applies doo-doo Hydro, but at least still gives you 60 EM. That would have been fine, because in some contexts, doo-doo Hydro for a low investment free Hydro unit would be fine, right? And then I would also not nerf her for Flynn's. Anywho's. So I found that weird. And then the other big thing, and I think this is probably the most impactful thing we lost, is they nerfed the event catalyst. So the event catalyst, if you'd seen me yapping about it before, was a 510 base attack. So same base attack as a level 95 Codex. a little bit higher base attack than sack frags. Then it had I think it was the same as this. So it had 165 EM base, and then its passive gave 240 EM. So it was a 405 EM like catalyst, and it was like 20-second uptime. Like the condition was use your skill, and then you get 240 EM. Like it was like, oh, this weapon is probably something you would strongly consider using over Widzith on Mualani. Not necessarily better if you're willing to optimize around Widzith Misery, because you can optimize around Widzith Misery, and Widzith is great on Mualani, right? But if you're sane, you don't want to do that, right? So, anyways, they nerfed the passive from 200 EM to 200. So 240 to 200, sorry. I can't speak. And that'd be like, oh, that's only 40 EM, that's still really good. Yep. Except they changed the substat from 165 EM to 45 ER. It has the same ER and base stats as Codex, but then gives 200 EM in the passive. So it lost 200 EM and gained ER. Yes, there's also the lunar damage bonus nerfs. That's true. Things don't stack. Anyways, yeah, it feels like they probably did it to try to shill Llama's signature weapon more. It feels like they probably did it because everyone got excited about using it on older characters, and they don't want to design new things for older characters. They want you to feel like you have to pull new things for the older characters. That's my vibe with Genshin right now. It's a little bit of a negative sentiment, but that's what it feels like to me. They'd much rather you pull for new things, pull for 5-star weapons. So, anyway, the craftable weapons didn't change. The craftables are still good, but they're only for non-cron units. So, they're not only for non-cron units. They can technically have some other utility, but anyways. I'm going to be pausing a lot in this stream to cough and whatever. If I go silent randomly for like 3 seconds, you can assume I coughed. So yeah, that's disappointing. I would probably describe, like, now it's in a weird in-between where it's like, not a bad event weapon, mind you. Thanks, Len. I appreciate that. Thanks for renewing your membership. So, it's the same base stats, right, as Fav. So, in the context of, like,
gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers.
Where you need... what context does it make sense? Like, I think it's still probably pretty okay on Lauma, but I think you probably generally want to use the craftable weapon on Lauma rather than the event weapon. Yeah, it's like, it's weird. It's like a side grade to either sack regs or fav. Sack frags or fav, just depending on the situation. But like on Sucrose, it's just worse than, well, okay, sometimes you want to burst on Sucrose. So like if you want to burst on Sucrose, this new event weapon might be better on her. You lose a tiny bit of EM in exchange for ER, right? But like Fav is like if you need the team energy, and the unit you're equipping the EM weapon to doesn't actually do that much damage based on their EM or some other buff or whatever based on EM, like they don't actually have that much need for the EM relative to just giving extra energy to the team. Fav might be a lot better than it, right? And Fav Codex isn't even one of the most commonly used Codex weapons because the Brilliant Tales of Dragon Slayers exists and whatever. So, like, that is the problem, is that this weapon, I think, made sense in the context of, like, we needed having an accessible weapon that just gave a whack ton of EM had a lot of compelling use cases. And even if they, like, nerfed it to be like 350 EM instead of 400, it would have been fine, right? It would have been still nice and useful to have, even if it's not as good. But now I think it's just like, it's a budget weapon for Lauma. And I think the only reason to use it on Lauma over the craftable is if you really are struggling for ER needs, because I think you usually want to burst every rotation on Lauma, and I think her energy needs might end up being a little bit cringe. And I can't remember exactly what her energy cost is. I think it's 60, but I think she has RNG particle generation, and she generates all her particles off field, not uncast, so expect Lauma energy needs to be a little bit annoying if you're ever using her solo Dendro. So it's a good weapon. Lauma is the example of a character where it's probably ideal on. But it's like, it went from like a really compelling weapon in general. Because like on Lauma, you would just like do an ER timepiece before. It was much better, I would say, to be able to do an ER timepiece with EM substats with the the event weapon that gave 400 EM for free than it was with this new version, right? It's just a worse weapon, even for Llama, in my opinion. So that sucks. Is my overall vibe. Rip the cool event weapon dream. It's now just it's a lame version of this Claymore. That's what I'd describe it as. It's a lame ass version of this Claymore because it doesn't give it, like, it gives energy recharge, but 40% energy recharge is way worse than 24 energy refunded.
Reviewing
Anyways,
outstanding items on today's to-do list. Do you have
so
any additional commands? No
you know
problem.
you hella wrong for mentioning the
Surely.
nerfs we Llama mains aren't so
Get used
pleased.
to it.
What do you mean I'm hella wrong? Are you talking to someone else? Anyways, anyone who's a Llama main, anyone who isn't is highly upset about the direct multiplier nerfs, I don't know, you'll live. Trust me. We've seen this rigmarole if you're actually a Llama main, it doesn't matter. If you're actually a Dia main, it doesn't matter. Like I'm sorry, Zjef. Zjef's like, Dia is one of my favorite characters. Zjef, I never see him fucking play Dia. So I slightly I don't think he even saw it. I don't think he read it. But like I kind of passive aggressively in his chat the other day said that
Combat data.
someone who refuses to play Dia and put effort into her before she's C6 does not deserve to have her C6. I was just being a little bit petty because, like, I'm sorry, Zjef, you're not actually a Dia enthusiast. You say you like Dia, but you don't actually. Anyways, because it's not that hard to make her work. I'm not saying he's going to be able to easily use her in Stygian Onslaught or anything, but it's not that hard with an invested account. You don't need to have this weapon on her. It's nice to have. You don't need it. It's not that hard with an invested account. This thing's weird, but pretty okay. This thing can be used. This thing can be used. Does he have a serpent spine? I don't know. Anyways, point being, like, you can use Dia without C6. Anyways, yes, C6 is a significant upgrade, but like, I don't know, it just bothers me. It just bothers me that he's like, I need C6 for Dia to be usable. Anywho's, so next time, I don't know, next time I do an account swapping thing and Zjef's there, I'm probably gonna make him play Dia, and I'll just let him play one of my strong Dia teams. I'll just let him do that, and I might power down the other units on the team. But anyways, so anyways, and that's not even getting into like her off-field utility in various contexts. But hey, what was that saying? Why did I get on the track? Oh boy, sick brain is skewing me. I remember. So I'm just saying, if you're a Llama main, if you're a Flynn's main, the nerfs don't matter. One, because they're gonna be good anyways. Trust me. These nerfs were not like, oh no, they're Dia level. No. They went from,
Reviewing outstanding
okay,
items on
Flynn's
today's
went from
to-do
balanced
list.
to now like a little bit weak.
Additional commands?
And hypothetically, that's maybe because they're balancing around Columbina, and that means maybe Columbina will not be this my sickness. Columbina will hopefully maybe not be an unholy power creepening, but that does feel a little bit shit on Flynn's part because it means like you're gonna feel even more pressure to get Columbina for Flynn's, whereas if he didn't get nerfed, like I think Flynn's nerf was a little bit unnecessary. He seems a little bit weird right now. And I agree with others that like they should do something with his burst, like what they did with Skirk's burst, for example. Like most of the time, you don't need or have that much reason to use Skirk's burst, but you have enough context where it can make sense to use that. You can enjoy using it or playing around it, right? But anyways, Flynn's is still plenty strong. He is not suddenly Dia level. I think his nerf was unnecessary, probably. But if we're giving them the benefit of the doubt, it's presumably a balanced around a future thing. But we'll see. We don't know for sure. Maybe they're just like literally trying to pull back on the power creep and not have every unit have a 100k, 110k DPS team, whatever, and that's fine. Or maybe they will buff him in the beta still. We don't know. Anywho's, Hez was, I think, a little bit arguably more unnecessary, but I think likely potentially balanced around Columbina, assuming Columbina is a Hydro support in the future. But we don't know. We don't know for sure. And I think Flynn's was in need of a minor kit rework, because I think a lot of aspects to his kit are just kind of weird. I would say he still gives me vibes of, like, on a gameplay level, a more boring and less interactive Veressa. And like giving him actual reason to use his big burst, giving him something to do in between that actually matters, something to do in between his skills and mini bursts, rather than nothing. Like Eon Son, for example, for Flynn's, you can maintain Eon Son's like full buff, like the movement buff, or not the movement buff. You don't convert movement into buff, but like you keep up the maximum buff with movement. You can keep up her max buff with Flynn's, not because Flynn's moves a lot. Like, it's not like Skirk, where Skirk just moves a whole bunch, like she's whipping around, or stupid jellyfish, like mermaid movements, whatever, right? Like her silly zooping keeps up the movement. In Flynn's, he doesn't do that. Flynn's just doesn't need to do anything between the little bits of downtime, so he can just dash around to keep up the buff. Like, it's like, what? Okay. Isn't V4 with the big changes? No, the changes we just got this week are usually the main changes. It is a 6.0 patch. It is a 0.0 patch. If there's any patch that is likely to get more things reworked after version 3, it is this one. But oftentimes version 3, so the patch that happened today, is like pretty close to final indication for what they want, but we'll see. So anyways, Eon Son is not part of Flynn's best team, but is not a terrible teammate for him. So anywho's, Flynn's is fine. Flynn's is fine. I think he's balanced around future things, and that's probably fine. Just a little bit rough. Like, expect if you get Flynn, one, because I think you should strongly consider Flynn's. I'll have this yap in a little bit. I think you should strongly consider an effort for Flynn's. And then you're probably going to almost assuredly want to consider getting Columbina for Flynn's too. So, yep. We'll see how that goes. Lalma, I think, just needed a nerf. Sorry. I think she was too strong before. Like, Hyperbloom teams were calcing at like 110k DPS. I mean, it depends on how much she was calcing for different teams. Depends on what assumptions you're making and what specific team combination. Different combinations of Hydro and Dendro units in Nilu teams especially, but in non-Nilu teams generate different amounts of Bloom cores, and you have to make different assumptions with whatever. So Lauma, though, I believe Zajef calced her, and I saw others do similar calcs, mind you, but many other people calced her at 100k, between 100 and 110k DPS for Hyperbloom teams. And a big part of that was the fact that Lauma's hold E every 12 seconds could be used, and usually these teams are like quick swappy freeform teams that you could use this every 12 seconds, so it's not like, oh, it forces you into a short rotation or long rotation. No, you can just you just swap to her and use it every 12 seconds. It was like a 300k damage nuke, and I believe an AoE every 12 seconds is, I believe, what it was usually estimated at, but again, varied a little bit by team. And that skill damage nuke that Lauma gave, that's what they nerfed on her. They nerfed her damage on her nuke. I believe they cut it down by like a good 30%, I think. So expect like a 200k or a little bit under 200k nuke now, right? Without sick. And that's fine. Like, anyone that's a Llama main exactly is still gonna be like, anyone playing Llama is still gonna be like, yes, using her hold E is satisfying. Like, it's still gonna be satisfying to do her hold E and do a big hit of damage. For the unit that is mostly intended to be buffing your other things going on in the team, right? She's still doing all of her buffing. They didn't change any of her buffing. They didn't change her Dendro application. Didn't change anything. She still does her res shred. Still does the bloom, like 36 instances of bloom buff. So anyways, then yeah, that should put her teams at more like 10k DPS lower is, I believe, the rough estimate, and that's fine and probably a good thing, because 100k to 110k DPS for Hyperbloom teams, just like what? I think that's a little silly, and I think it's a good thing, because I think what people are forgetting is that if that existed, if 100k DPS bloom teams, let's assume the lower end of the calcs I saw, if Lauma 100k hyper bloom teams existed, low investment, just I think it was just one 5-star. Maybe it used another 5-star. I don't think it did though. No, well, it used. Oh, sorry. No, I think Jeff assumed Raiden with his higher calcs, but that Raiden was, I think, part of why it was. Anyways, whatever. Edging towards 100k low investment teams with one 5-star is like, okay, they're gonna start power creeping Abyss and Stygian even more, right? Like now it's just gonna increase the DPS required of different things. Like we saw in this last year, like we want them to pull back a little bit on that. I actually don't think it's a bad thing at all. They nerf Lauma's damage multiplier. I still dislike, they did double down one thing we know. We basically know for sure now she has her passive with the nod cry racism thing. So if you pair her with 2 non-cry units, so let's say you're playing Nefa and Lauma together, which is a compelling choice because Nefa's damage potential with Hydro in the mix. So if you're doing Hydro, Dendro, and Electro, so you get quick and enabled. And then you, more importantly, you'll have Nefa's talent damage. Right? And then you have EM buffing for the on-fielder. And you have a shield. Cool, right? All good things. But Nefa and Lauma together is 2 non-cry units, and that changes Lauma's passive to give a Lunar Bloom damage buff, like a crit buff to Lunar Bloom, which Lunar Bloom damage only happens through Lauma's hold E, or if they release a future unit that synergizes with Lunar Bloom, or does Lunar Bloom talent damage, just in the same way that Flynn's like, is a main DPS that does Lunar Charge damage, right? The assumption a lot of people are making is that Nefa is going to release in 6.1 maybe, and will be a Lunar Bloom main DPS. So that's like a little lame, I will say, because I was interested in doing something like Lauma, Nefa, with Sethos, and then either Ino, not that you don't need a third non-cry, but Ino because she doesn't require, Ino would be even more EM buffing and doesn't require her any normal attack like Farina, but I wouldn't really need damage bonus buffing in the team from Farina. And I wouldn't have a healer anyways, so it wouldn't really matter to use Farina, essentially, other than Farina's damage potential. So, anyways, like, I wanted to do something like that and have the Bloom crit buff, but because of the fact that the Bloom crit buff isn't there, there's no reason for me, in my case, to use Lauma over Nahida, but that's because I have Nahida C2. So, anyways, she doesn't give the crit buff if you do 2 she doesn't make Bloom's crit if you have 2 non-cry units. She only makes Bloom's crit, so she has a similar thing in her passive where she gives 15% crit rate with 600% crit damage like C2 Nahida, but with slightly less crit rate. But only with 1 non-cry unit, so only with Lauma alone. If you dare put Ino and Nefa or any future non-cry unit with Lauma, she will no longer make Bloom's crit. Which is just really stupid to me. Because I think it just feels wrong that you lose part of the character's functionality in that way. Like, it just feels bad to me. I think on a balance level, it's intended to make her not be as much Nahida power creep. I think that is their intention with it, and that's probably a good thing. But if that was their intention, if I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt and their intention with this weird thing with her kit working differently with or without other non-cry units, why not just rework the kit, right? Like I wish the kit did a little bit more than just let's take Hyperbloom and then buff Hyperbloom a lot, and also it'll be pretty good for Nilu too. So I don't know, it just feels bad. That's all. So it's good that it's not C2 Nahida power creep, but it does mean I think if you have C2 Nahida like me, there's a lot less reason to get Lauma. So I can tell you I'm heavily leaning towards skipping Lauma, with the main asterisk being I think I want C2 Ino because C2 Ino gives Ino extra Hydra application. Also, I've had ideas. So Ino has a 13.5 second cooldown on her burst with 14-second uptime, I believe. Let me double check that. Make sure I'm not wrong. And I don't know that this will work. And I don't know that this will matter at all, mind you. But as far as shenanigans go... you know why Chungy is here. You know why Chungy is here. Where's... I gotta open Hakushin. Bro, my brain's not working. There we go, Hakushin. Did they nerf the sword, by the way? Is that event sword, or not the event sword? The story weapon still good? I don't think they changed the sword, so that's a dub. We still have the really cool sword for Skirk, or future characters. It still gives like 96% burst damage bonus. Anyways, what about the Hoyo sponsor video? Well, I can make it on polearms only if I need. Also, all they so. I wonder if this will be malicious compliance. All they told me, so they didn't give me any, I have no real info about what they want me to do for the sponsor video. They haven't actually given me real info other than they said they wanted me to make a video about the new characters. I'll be getting Flynn's on polearms only. And I do want to do some things with Ino. Because she's a Hydro player, doesn't require normal attacks and does EM buffing. And I want to see her C2. So Hoyoverse might end up sponsoring an Ino video. We'll see though. I don't know. I don't know what the video is gonna be yet. Like with the Skirk video, it was very easy. I was like, well, as long I'm down to do a Skirk sponsor video as long as you guys are fine with it being a Skirk video where I purposely play her the wrong way, and like I could just do a polearm only Flynn's video as sponsored. I don't know. Anyways, didn't you ask them to pay you more so you can get the characters? I did, but that doesn't mean I have to. Still, I should probably be charging them more anyways, mind you. Like I would have asked them to pay me more anyways, to be fair. I simply used the fact that there's new characters that I wasn't 100% on getting, releasing, as a justification for asking them for more. But I'm probably going to keep on asking them for more until they give me a stopping point. So. Anyways, C2 Ino is if Ino's off field when her burst is active, when your active party member hits an opponent with an attack, so it's not a normal attack. Just when your active party member hits with an attack, which is good. You'll have a additional Hydra application that will be shot, and it deals damage equal to 100% of her EM plus 300. And it's considered elemental burst damage, and it can be triggered once every 5 seconds. Now, that's a little weird in some ways. Like triggering every 5 seconds means it's presumably, I don't know. Like usually what I was right, by the way. The cooldown of her burst is 13.5 seconds and the duration is 14 seconds. So she has 100% uptime. I knew she had 100% uptime, just couldn't remember. But technically her burst lasts longer than the cooldown is. That's a 50 cooldown burst, or 50 cost burst too. So yeah, how could I upcharge a small indie company? I apologize. I'm just getting some of my money back. Let's be real. Anyways, her C2, right? This is at minimum 2 extra instances of Hydra application. And that will both help for like keeping up aura if you want to use her as a reaction enabler for whatever. Like I think Ino C2, maybe just Ino C1 honestly, but I think Ino C2 with a Netha will probably be the best Hydra unit for Arlecchino Overvape. I don't know if C2 will be necessary, but C2 might be nice and could potentially enable extra vaporizes that you wouldn't otherwise get without having Ino C2 for Arlecchino, right? But anyways, with a 14-second duration, it's very possible that you might actually be able to cheat out one extra instance of this triggering actually 3 times per burst. But anyways, as far as Chongyun goes, Chongyun C2 reduces burst cooldowns. And she already has a burst cooldown that's lower than her duration. So if you do 13.5 seconds times 0.15, that is 2 seconds lower. You have 11.5 second cooldown with 14-second duration, which notably, so that's 2.5 seconds of overlap. If Ino's burst can exist twice at once, that basically means you have over 20%. If it's a team that's quick swap, you have over 20% of Ino's uptime with Chongyun. That will have 2 bursts active at the same time, which could be interesting. It could be interesting. You might be able to cheat out some extra utility min-maxi. So unironically, Hyperfridge with Ino might work compellingly well. I haven't seen anyone else talk about this. This is just something I have theorycrafted in my nutcase shilly shenanigan brain. I let my resin overcap. I had a cough. So, anyways, there's nothing in her kit that says 2 bursts can't exist right now. So, yeah, don't let them know. Yeah, that's true. I shouldn't let them know. This is why I don't want to be part of their stupid betas. Because if I was part of their beta, or if I was doing the stupid creator server program still, which no, never again. Well, no, not never again. They have to change major things about how they ran the creator program for me to even consider doing the creator program again. But anyways,
If you ever
they would, like, me partaking in that early might make them change things. That's the kind of thing they probably wouldn't let go to launch, but there's a decent chance it might actually exist and might be a minor min-maxy thing that might matter, but probably almost always never matters. Speaking of min-maxy things that almost always never matter, I want to try something quick. We gotta go to stitching anyways. So let's condense our resin. Is my YouTube chat functioning, by the way? Someone nerf, should I just pull a Nefa now? I mean, do you want a unit that enables Bloom to be better? If you want your Hyper Bloom teams to be able to be stronger, and you want Lauma potentially for being a buffer for a future Lunar Bloom DPS, Nefa, most likely. We don't know for sure though. We don't know what her kit is. What else? Or you want it for Nilu Bloom, right? Any of those reasons, like Lauma hasn't fundamentally changed in a way that, like, to change the reason for pulling her. I don't think. Like, those were the reasons to pull her on a combat level. Obviously, you can still just pull her because you like the character or whatever. So yeah, the weekly bosses. Let's not forget about that. That's true. I'll use the transient resin for that. So anyways, would Lauma work with Sino? I suspect Lauma should be an upgrade for Sino. Shoot, I gotta change the team. So the thing I wanted to try, by the way, was apparently this works. So we'll do where are you? There you are. Okay. What? Oh, there you go. So apparently, Escoffier's hold E, and this is more relevant for Vaporize Mualani, not Freeze Mualani. It's not irrelevant though. Anyway, well, no, it is definitely relevant for Freeze Mualani. Escoffier's hold E can count as an entity for Mualani to hit. It worked there. Yeah, I had a double hit there. Okay. Did you see that? I got it on my first try, I didn't get it on the next one. So what happens here is, I don't know why I did that. Oops, I forgot to So, well, okay, you probably, no, wait, you have to have Escofia skill hitting for her red shred, don't you? In a freeze team. So, never mind, this is not relevant for freeze teams, but technically, if you can make use of this... I didn't get it that time. I got it that time. Yeah, I only got it once. Technically, if you can make use of this, you can get double hits on a single target enemy by having Escofia's hold E present. Because Mualani has her AoE targeting where it will target two different enemies, right? But two enemies that are hit, and the cooking pot counts as an entity to Mualani to target if you hit it. But it's not a thing that can take damage. So if the same enemy, though, is nearby the cooking pot, it can take the damage for the thing that targeted the cooking pot, right? And that's what happened there with the turtle. So, Escoffier hold E, like just using Escoffier for hold E can theoretically be best in slot. I saw a Billy clear that used Mualani against, I think it was difficulty 5, but it was a very, very high damage clear difficulty 5. Like, ironically, using the hold E tech might be how you can use Mualani with C0 investment to clear the turtle at dire difficulty, maybe. I haven't seen that specifically yet, though. But anyways, I think that's funny. And I hope that stays in the game. Unintended, very hyper niche utility. Does her ult do it? No, her ult just has an instance of AoE damage. It doesn't have any targeting thing. It needs to be like a targeting ability to be able to utilize. And again, you have to hold E on Escoffier, so you're not getting Escoffier's damage. You're not getting Escoffier's burst. But in the context of this turtle, it is a relevant thing, and it exists right now. So I've not tried to optimize around it at all. But anyways, getting more resets with Mualani with this one. Oh yeah, it's a very, very min-maxy thing. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Look. Okay. I am sick. Light up a Escoffier hold E between Mualani and enemies so you can hit the hold E. Yeah, maybe. So anyways. Escoffier ult for shred. Oh yeah, that's true. So I think it does do it. What's the uptime on the shred if you only use her ult? That's interesting. The problem is though, you'd have to have enough energy on Escoffier to be able to do her ult. Just for the res shred. 12 seconds. Okay. So you can get the res shred for 12 seconds just by using her burst. Which is funny. But you would have to have enough energy on Escoffier to be able to do her hold E and then no any energy particles, right? So I don't know what her energy needs to look like. Awful. I do content full-time, although right now it kind of feels part-time because of the sickness and the movings, but do be a full-time job. What about Globa then? Were we asking about Globa, Quarantine? That's in the move. Yeah, that's why I can dual stream now. And hopefully why we can get Twitch affiliate soon. TM. Maybe. Wow, all the artifacts that I do not need. Thank you. Yeah, so should most people care about the hold E thing on the Escoffier with Mualani? No. Absolutely not. It's just cool tech. It's the kind of thing they definitely didn't intend, but mechanically for how Mualani's thing targets entities, I think it makes sense that it works in the game. And it's just not going to be relevant enough and it's annoying enough to try to do that it doesn't matter that it stays in the game, in my opinion. So I hope it stays in the game. And if I know, I know potentially having the ability to have 2 bursts active as once is going to be the same exact kind of thing. Where like, I know having 2 bursts at once is not going to be that relevant. But there's also no reason like that it's like that problematic, right? So I would hope they don't like go out of their way to patch it out. Wow, those were artifacts for the day. While we're in staging real quick, something I forgot is I never tried difficulty 5 with Sunfire Skirk. How could I not do that? Hi, Dalen. Genshin Spaghetti Code? I don't think it's Spaghetti Code. Like, I think it's working as intended. It's an entity that can be hit, and like Mualani's skill is just running into entities, and it's getting stacks and or targeting based on entities and whatever that it hits. So I think it makes sense. Anyways, I'm pretty sure Sunfire Skirk might work really well against the turtle, but I want to see. I'm not confident. I just think it has potential to shred through the shield pretty quickly. Also, this might be a burst Skirk play too, now that I think about it. Try that. I didn't even think about that before, but just burst DPS Skirk in general can be good for the turtle because it's its mechanic where it loses its meter. So you just do a bunch of burst DPS with Skirk, and then just don't do anything for a little bit, let his meter go to 0, do a burst again. So, anyways. I know I'm gonna build Ino. Yeah, I'm gonna level Ino to like 70 because like I don't. So she does no damage. So, well, okay, she has her like transformative reaction damage contribution, but unless I find a team I really like Ino with Ino with Arlecchino might end up being one of my new favorite Arlecchino teams. Like Ino, Inefa, Arlecchino, Bennett, right? But Ino does not need to be leveled past 70 there. And Ino with Inefa in like a more generalized sense for teams that are actually more reliant on the lunar charge damage, maybe like having her level 90 is meaningful, but like, eh. So anyways, there's a Billy clear that only used Skirk Burst to clear the turtle. Nice. Was it dire difficulty or not? Anyways, what got nerfed? Everything got nerfed? Yeah. Nothing that it was like super problematic. I think the biggest loss is the event weapon, but anyways. Benny Boy. And then we'll use Shinha. We'll do C0 characters. Although we don't. Yeah, we're not. Okay. The problem with Sunfire, Skirk, and Stygian is needing energy. Of course, we have Fav. We got a bunch of energy. Well, we got what we got. We'll see how it works. Put you on EM. Alright. C0 Skirk still. I intended to activate that last week, by the way, but got distracted with things and the sickness. Alright. I wonder... Yeah, I don't know. The start here is going to be a little weird. I wonder... I think I just do this. Right up. Right up. Okay. Bruh, Fab. Bruh. Okay. Please. Do I not have Fab on you? I feel like I don't have Fab on you. There's no way I have Fab on you. Okay. Oh yeah, we get Chasm OSD, that's true. I forgot about that. The RNG on the music. Staff of Homa. No. No. Is that correct? No. I was like, that was too much ER. I knew I didn't have that much ER. Frick. Okay. This, I think. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That is my noblesse bill. Okay. Oh frick, I bungled. Oops. Can't do Bennett either. I need to I also don't think I need to do Bennett E. before doing the first Skirk burst. Also, honestly, you know what? Okay. Do this. And then do this, but don't burst. Please. Ow. I didn't do a holdie, but not that it matters here. Okay, well, our energy situation is not exactly ideal. No! Sunfire problems. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't think Sunfire is very good against it. What a surprise. That's my vibe. Can I do it? I think maybe, but it's like kind of miserable. Oh my god, energy. Bruh. That sucks. Like, Sunfire Skirk is such a fun team, and it's not that bad. It's just the no energy start really Fs with things. And then this turtle mechanics. Yeah, with Gene Burst and the Sunfire, the damage hits from the swirls. It quickly got up its meter. I was thinking, like, we might be, if its meter didn't get maxed out, we could, like, burst on Skirk. Right? But, okay. That's my, my verdict is you probably don't use Sunfire Skirk against the turtle here, but I wanted to check if it was halfway compelling, and I don't think it is. I don't recommend it, but Sunfire Skirk for Abyss? No, it can work. Don't you worry. I feel like I need to go to Abyss now. You know, why not? Full of lulls. Sure. I think the craftable is better for Llama too. Yeah, I think so as well. The craftable is better for Llama now, most likely. But I do, if I recall, the craftable requires Llama to be the one that triggers the reaction, which is not always going to be the case. She sometimes will just be applying the underlying element for someone else to trigger the bloom reaction. And in that context, technically the event weapon is probably better for her. So, anyways. I see a Kave. Yeah, there'll be a video featuring Kave, hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. Alright. Oh, I'm over 100 viewers on Twitch. Nice. Did I miss a raid or anything, or did I just get more viewers? Anyways, welcome. The plan, by the way, is to farm a little bit today. Oh, but I didn't yap about Anefa. I need to yap about Anefa, and so, like, I might make a video on this. Suppose, like, this week, like, within a day or two. Because, like, I didn't even do this for Skirk. But, like, Flynn's seems to be in a Scofier situation for, like, but almost worse in some ways, because, like, Skirk, at least if you had Farina for her, you know, Farina, Mika, or Charlotte, Skirk plus, you know, Flex Slides, like, it's pretty usable. Whereas, like, I don't know, I think there's a lot of people really looking forward to Flynn's. There's a lot of people really looking forward to Flynn's. And I think, based on the direction we saw them with this week with nerfing Flynn's damage, that functionally, so if you nerf Flynn's damage, right, and Anefa's kit stays the same, duh, because it's already here, nerf Flynn's damage in beta, Anefa's kit is exactly what it is. The relative damage contribution for team DPS of Anefa goes up. Like, he became more Anefa reliant. So, anyways, when does Chaska come out? Next week. Hi, question mark? Hi. Hi, Logan New. What were we doing? Oh, yeah, we're going to do I know there's cryo bonus, by the way, in this, so, you know, keep that in mind. But, whatever. Anyway, Sunfire Skirk will work in Abyss without having cryo bonus. At least at my investment level, to be clear. I'm not... I think Sunfire Skirk is good enough to consider if you have C2 Gene. Because you can use Diona C6, you can use Layla, you can use Chung Yun. I tried him. You don't need a 5-star cryo last slot. Azure Light definitely helps a lot, but I think if you're doing Sunfire Skirk, most people are probably not going to have Azure Light. So, anyways, I guess for the sake of proving at least part of that point. we'll switch to. I'll switch off of Finale, or switch off of Azure Light onto Finale of the Deep on her. But anyways, yep. And what do we want to do in the second side? Let's just brain off. No, I don't have Bennett. Shoot, darn it. I was gonna do DPS Lanya. Yes, I would consider DPS Lanya on the second side relatively brain off. I just don't have Bennett available. That's kind of needed. So, anyways, well, let's do a Chevy team with you. Last slot, huh? Last slot, huh? I'm lazy, so I'm gonna put an F here. I get the skin. I did get the skin. How good is Capitano? He's the best DPS in the game. He does 3 times Malika C6 damage. He does 1 million DPS. He's a Zenless Zone 0 character. If you think I'm joking, I think they're wow. What are team DPS calcs currently sitting at for Zenless? I don't know. I don't have the same like mental framework for like DPS in Zenless as I do in Genshin because I just don't think it matters at all. It matters quite a bit in Genshin, I'd say, just for evaluating things. Whereas in Zenless, I think it just barely matters. But, anyways. Capitano's already dead, though. That's why he's so strong. He already lived once. What would you think would happen? If you died and then came back, don't you think you'd be stronger? I shouldn't maybe wait to do that, but... yeah, first rotation here is going to be a little bit sad. The non-crits. Did you put Hydro on yourself? Oh my god, you plot hole. Ah, frick, I did the hold E too quick. Oh, dumb gameplay mistakes. Holy. Wow, we actually landed it. Crit. Oh my god. Yep. Yeah, I knew that would happen. Okay, well, this gameplay was something else. Please. Okay, thank you. Oh, stop putting Hydro on yourself. I hate this boss. Bruh. This would not have been a problem. It freaking... Stop putting Hydro on yourself. Do you have a Discord? Yes. Sylveon, do you think you can put the Discord link? Is Sylveon here? I don't even know. If you are here. If Sylveon, if you're here, could you throw the Discord link in the Twitch chat? Looking at this makes your Ayaka feel better than Skirk. I mean, yeah, this boss is designed to shill a very specific type of thing. And it does not suck better Skirk. Wow, we crit. Okay, didn't get the last one. It's fine. May as well keep whacking on it with the extra stuff we have from the first rotation. Okay, bam. What? No, not the energy that was like 1 micrometer away. Okay. You can get melts on all 3 and 5 combos. I'm just doing bad. Whatever. Do I want... no, I don't want to. I'm going to wait for a skill. I'm going to do this. This. No, you just went into your next phase. Bruh, I was doing fine there. And then I was just like, I'm going to play coy. Stupid boss. I hate this boss. Go away. Never come back. Shorekeeper good with the Capitana? As far as I'm aware, yeah. Shorekeeper was, you know, Farina plus Columbina plus Escoffier all and Bennett all combined into one unit. So it'd be a little weird if she wasn't best in slot with Capitano. We have a lighter from Zenless. With lighter, so lighter. I mean, lighter's a stunner. So like, what would a version of lighter's kit be if we just copy one for one? Like, it's just damage bonus and some crit for fire damage and ice damage. So pyro and a cryo. Like, I don't know if lighter would do that much. Yeah, he's just a shitty Farina. Without stunning being a mechanic in Genshin, right? There we go, I got it this time. Wow. I forgot that you just need to spam normal attacks. I was doing dash canceling, that was effing me up.
Transfiguration. By ordinance divine. Barbados.
I did it again. Crap, stop doing dash canceling. No, hi, so close to death. No. One kill here. There you can see Sunfire Skirk can be pretty decent. Anyways. Tips for lazy Genshin players. Players who've left and out to catch up. Farm artifacts. Well, Stygian Onslaught gives you more artifacts than normal artifact farming. So farm artifacts in Stygian Onslaught while it's available. Can you stop getting knocked up, please? Because you will get more from it. And yep. Other than that, pull the units that you like, and then the supports that are good with them. If you ever want to play Cryo in the future, pull a Scofier. Otherwise, just enjoy whatever you enjoy about the game. Are you in both chats right now, Buzzar? This boys isn't the Saluda. I know I'm a little bit sick. I am just a lot of bit sick, I think. Crit. Lazy's an exploration, but yeah, anyway. Lighter allowed Sig Engine gets 15% red shred. Oh yeah, he gives red shred, I forgot. I guess yeah, giving red shred 75% damage bonus and 30% crit is enough that he'd be very compelling. I just don't know exactly in what context. Especially because he's not doing anything off-field application-wise. Anywho's. Let's see. Position this here. Yep. Ah, cooldowns. No, I keep... I forget. I need to like spend the I haven't actually done an actual real clear with Sunfire in a little bit. Yeah, I could optimize that down. I'm not going to, but yeah, I could. Just need you to be aware of that. Anyway, Sunfire Skirk will be more interesting to test when the Skirk Shilling Abyss goes away. Because we'll actually be able to see if it matches my expectation, where it's like a compelling, if you have C2 Gene, it's a compelling alternative. I should actually jot down, because I should make this video before the selector thing. Sunfire Skirk. I think it's a compelling low investment team archetype, most likely. And then if you like doing shenanigans, it's just a fun way to use her. That is pretty compelling. If you need the element coverage for whatever reason, but anyways, usually most people, that wouldn't be the reason though. I just play it because I think it's fun. I think it's an engaging team.
Your journey ends.
And it's definitely not really worth using a Stygian usually, because the no energy start kind of screws it over. It's fine. I'm never gonna not, like, I don't remember who it was that said it sounded like preparing for Duck Duck, but it always sounds like Duck Duck to me now. Guess we'll keep on attacking. Rotating too fast, I can't get the wand. Till I wait. Oh, sorry, I didn't mute. Hopefully I was far enough away from the mic. No, she says preparing for dust up, I believe, not duck duck. But as far as I'm concerned, it's dust. As far as I'm concerned, it's duck duck. What is this? This is LO. LO is kind of like... Oh, that's an emote you linked. I see. Yeah, we'll be doing emotes. My excuse right now... I know I can do emotes before having affiliate, but my excuse right now is I'll start caring about doing emotes, Nightbot, commands, yada, brabada, whatever, in Twitch after I get affiliate, which should happen, I think, in like a day or... Well, I say a day or two, but I don't know if there's like a waiting time on Twitch's end to get approved, but anyways. Paid suggestion? Yes, clearly I need a paid suggestion email. My brain, every time I do this, my brain's like, which one? The left one, I think. Just have someone set them for you on 7 TV. So I don't even know what that means, but if someone does it, I'm not gonna say no. Good job, me. That was a success. Okay, it probably doesn't matter. No, it's fine. Oh, I shouldn't absorb that. It's probably fine. Anyways. Oh, I wasted a fab prod. Good job. It's fine. Oh, the one dude's too far away from me. This dude got knocked away. Ah, why do you... Why... Buttholes. Like, no, I want to get a more satisfying instance there. Because Sunfire can absolutely wreck the Electro Shield. And it's quite satisfying. Anyways. It was I who spread the word of Duck Duck. Ah, yes. Thank you, Yold. Thank you for spreading the word of Duck Duck. Oh, hi, Geek. Geek Source. Welcome. Your internet being poo-poo. Yeah, speaking of, hopefully I'll have quality settings with the thing. Oh, I got it. Get back. We have cryo on you. Why? Frick. Okay, well, I did that all for nothing. Oh, I lost the map. That's stupid. Okay. Yeah. Oh man, I love seeing Sunfire shred shields. I'm so happy I have this team now, because like I never really found a Sunfire team I really liked before, and now I have it. Anyways, it still feels stronger than it probably actually for realsies is, because of the Skirk Shilling Abysses. So Sunflower team, Sunfire. Sunfire is the theory crafting, team building, whatever community calls the Jean and Bennett combo. So Jean applies Animo in her burst to your active character, and Bennett applies Pyro to your active character. So when you're standing within both of their bursts, you have pyro swirls that happen on your character. And those pyro swirls are good. Because they apply a bunch of pyro. It gets some of the fastest pyro application you have in the game. And Sunfire Skirk specifically works, though, in part because C2 Jean gives an attack speed buff that allows her to get 3 combos of her N5 normal attack chain. So you can consistently get, with decent gameplay, you can consistently get 3 melts on her big hit. And you get melts in between, too. But, anyways. And I have tested. It is good enough. You get good enough damage from her melts that it is worth using an EM timepiece on her. So. Your Jean is still C1. Well, you can solve that next patch. But you might have really wanted a different character or something. So you know, should you choose C2 Jean if you have C1 Jean specifically for Sunfire? Maybe. I don't know. I'm probably gonna make a video about that. Just to be like, it's a consideration. So, anyways. Did I get any relevant artifacts? I don't think I did. 5.5 crit damage roll even possible. I would have the VOD and noticed it was a 5.4, not 5.5. So no, but yes, because I believe a 5.4 crit. So the game only shows to one significant figure, and then it rounds. So I shouldn't say significant figures. That's going to confuse people. It rounds. So the actual values of crit rolls, though, and substats in general on your artifacts go beyond what they show. So a 5.4 crit damage roll, I believe, is like 5.44 or 5.43. I don't remember exactly. I have to go look it up. It doesn't really. It's a small enough difference. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't. But the reason that the reason you occasionally will see like I believe two 5.4 rolls. I believe it goes to 10.9 crit damage, right? Yeah, I think I can probably find an artifact that shows that on my account. I think I actually had a recent one. Is it this one? No. But anyways, if you've ever seen a 10.9 crit damage roll, if you do 5.4 plus 5.4, that adds up to 10.8, not 10.9. But two minimum rolls in crit damage will still show you 10.9. And the reason for that is because it rounds up. It will, because technically the value is like 5.44 or something. So when you get two minimum rolls of crit damage, it's like it's 10.88. So it rounds up to 10.9. Is basically where it is. So yeah. I don't remember what your actual oh my god, my sick brain can't speak. My brain, whatever. Mies just did a Mizuki video. Ooh, oh boy. I will decline not to watch. I will watch it. I will decline to make a Mizuki video myself. I'm sorry. I can't be positive on the character when I strongly feel the same things that are fun with her are more fun with every other Animo Catalyst unit. And Eva being released I can't. I know I'm the shenanigan guy, but like I couldn't think of any shenanigans that were uniquely fun to her that weren't just less enjoyable with her versus other units. So anyways, I'll check out the video though. Maybe if anyone could change my mind, it might actually be Mies. So anyways. Do I need more tenacity pieces on this account? Yes. Feathers I have. Feathers I have the best options for. Okay. Man, the amount of time I was looking for a double crit attack timepiece, I now have two already. So this is unlikely to be that relevant. But let's find out. We got some artifact gambas to do. Okay, this one is actually the bigger deal, funnily enough, because I would not mind having the ability. So my end goal for Tenacity Farina would be getting an equivalent Tenacity Farina build as I have on Golden Troop, which is like it's an 85-170 ratio build on Golden Troop. Compare that to my Tenacity build, which has more ER, mind you, but you know, it's a little bit harder to do, I would say, but they should be doable, you know. And this circlet though is one of those that could do that. So this one's a pretty big deal actually for me. Yep. Just dodge defense. Okay. 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 Really, the min crit rolls kind of hurt, but oh, what a weird artifact. Okay. Okay, that's some freaking high roll values in HP, by the way. Double min roll with like, is that all max rolls in HP? 22.2 divided by 4. No, one of those was a high roll. That was 3 max rolls, and then one high roll. It was 5.8 times 3 plus 5.3. No, I think it was a mid roll. Anyways, it was almost all max rolls. What the frick? Okay. This is a cracked Farina piece. Like, I want to be clear. This is a cracked Farina piece. The problem is need a little bit more crit rate. Interesting. Interesting. Also interesting, but I'm not leveling up right now. Am I out of fodder? Oh, I am. That's not ideal. Wait, I don't even. Oh, come on. Frick. Okay, just do that. Okay. Did I get a flower? Oh yeah, it was a 4-line. Okay. Well, I can tell you I'm not using this. Not anymore. Now because I have this goblet for Freya. What's her HP at? 35,000? That's insane. 35,000 on tenacity with an HP goblet and not HP timepiece. Holy. Mind you, by the way, my flower doesn't have any crit. I think that's worth acknowledging. Oh, I forgot I had this. Darn it, frick. I've been hunting for a double crit flower in tenacity that was double crit ER. Is my ideal. The game refuses to give me double crit ER flower. But like, this is so close to my ideal. Shoot. Shooty patooties. Okay. Anyways. I guess that's fine. We're gonna keep on. I'm gonna keep her on that for now, honestly. Whatever. I'll let her have RNG damage. It'll probably be worse than her previous build. Actually, probably triggering Fab inconsistently might drive me insane. So, Chev buffing hopes and dreams. Yeah. Shooty patooties indeed. It's double min roll, low roll, so not a particularly exciting artifact to me unless... Nope, okay. That's fine. That's fine. But yeah, I don't know. That circlet is actually a pretty big deal for Farina, because I'm suddenly quite close to her near perfected Farina, other than really could have used one more crit roll here. I would say. But I don't know. Reroll this, potentially get one more crit roll there. That's asking for a lot, I know, but you know, I don't think anything else makes as much sense. I should check these pieces. Bap. Nope. Okay. Checking for ER, mostly. Wow. Alright, sick. Attack time pieces. So Nefa currently has that piece. And I have this piece. So 35 CV and barely not 30 CV, but has a bunch of ER. Okay. So this could be an upgrade for somebody. I no longer think it's relevant. I mean, love your YouTube vids. Thanks. I'll have a new one soon, hopefully. Anyways, okay. Well, I wish I had more fodder. I would like to. I don't know. I don't want to throw it away. I'm gonna unlock it, but it's not gonna get thrown away immediately. Don't worry. Anyways, I do check my artifacts before I throw them away, so I don't just immediately trash can them. AR-60 should guarantee 4-liners. Yeah, that'd be nice. Alrighty, well that's fine. Someday I'll get the ideal Farina flower. I think I can. I think I would be fine with 70% crit rate on Farina. I'm fine with like a 70. I think my ideal now is probably this, but pretend we have 10% crit rate instead of 10% HP. Right, and then I can keep the same ER. So I want a 4-line crit rate. Do I have an elixir? This would be one of the funniest things for me to use an elixir on. I'm not gonna lie. Do I use an elixir and select a tenacity flower with crit rate ER? But like if it's not a 4-line, if it's not a 4-line, it's like kind of pointless. And I should save the elixirs for future pieces. I really should. Do it, no balls. I keep using elixirs for stupid reasons. I keep using elixirs for stupid reasons. And this is another stupid reason. I really kind of want to, though. Like I'm so close. I'm so close to like my ideal Farina build. And this will probably just prevent me. You know what? This is dumb, stupid roundabout logic. This will probably prevent me from wasting elixirs for skirk artifacts. So I'm doing it. Screw it. Choosing crit rate ER. Really want this to be a 4-line. Frick you. Also, mineral ER sucks balls. Alright. I hate elixirs, man. Why the hell did they got Garrett? I swear to God, it has a lower rarity of freaking 4-line pieces than domains. I haven't seen anyone give a... I haven't seen what the rarity breakdown of 4-line pieces for elixirs is yet. It feels ass. I honestly think if elixirs, for my account investment level, if elixirs don't get 4-line pieces, they're almost always trash. Whatever. Anyways. Also, I don't have the ability to level this up right now. Why did I do that? It still could be good, mind you. Do I just feed this? I'll just feed this. Yeah. Yeah, with this new circlet, I don't want crit damage anymore. So. Okay. Hold, please. HP was, or crit damage was the best line there. So, you know, would have really liked a 4-liner. But that's a max roll crit rate. And we got a high roll into ER, or mid roll into ER, I don't know. Anyways, we're still losing ER if we switch to this new piece, but But I want to go for a Nefa C1. Why? I think for Flynn's. I mean, if you want to go for a Nefa C1, I don't know. It's like for min-max, like high investment things with Flynn's. But I think a Nefa C1 is probably, well, I don't know. It's probably similar to what a Nefa's weapon is, right? Overall, I don't know. Anyways, it's kind of okay. I think but for Flynn's, I think you prioritize a Nefa for Flynn's, and then you prioritize Flynn's C1 and R1, probably. Her C1's like a tiny bit better, yeah. But if her C1's a tiny bit better, but it's more expensive to get versus the weapon for total like wishing cost wise. But maybe you can actually get value from Citlali weapon, or maybe you get value from, you know, standard or like losing a 50-50 on character banner, right? Like character banner is generally better to wish on and take risks of going for high investment things than weapon banner, because if you lose a 50-50, you can save that guarantee, unlike the weapon banner. So I don't know. I guess, yeah. I guess unless you're really struggling for Nefa weapon options, you probably consider Nefa C1 over her R1, I think. But is it worth it? Especially from a context of Flynn's? No, I don't think so. I think getting Flynn's and then getting Flynn's constellations or his weapon is probably a priority. Anyways, but you can use weapons for anyone. That's true. Yes, Nefa's weapon is pretty generically useful. So I don't know. It just depends on your account. I don't have a universal answer. Just get the battle pass weapon. Yeah, exactly. That is probably a better route. Okay, we're gonna have to like get. Were we even like level 19 on this? No, frick. Oh boy. Okay. Wait. You know what we can do? Okay, we're gonna do the artifact route probably, but let's go do the resin and the weekly bosses. Okay. Let's just do this quickly. Let's see. That's Sunfire. Well, okay. Sunfire can be quick on this boss, or sometimes it's not. It's fine. I didn't mean to do that. Great. Whatever. Good start. Damn. Please. Why? Where are you? Oh my god, you frickin'. Oh my god. Oh. Hey, we knocked it out of the shield immediately. That's funny. I don't know if I've actually seen that before. Power of Sunfire. Ow. Oh. Stop. Okay. Great. Cool. Well, Flynn's looking to be good. He's looking fine. He's looking like he's probably balanced around future things. What those future things are, we don't know. Stop dodging my attacks.
King and Queen should present a united front.
Freaking dodging every freaking Bennett E.
Let's have a ball.
Transfiguration.
Wow, we got a Bennett E to hit. Crazy. Does Skirk still have her Finale of the Deep? She does. Okay. Oh. Oh, God damn. Alright. Bet the 100k DPS is a new fine. I think. Isn't he sitting under 100k? I'm just like, I don't know exactly what Flynn's is sitting at, but he was sitting at 100k before. Like at investment levels that most players are probably going to have access to. Like, I would say he was quite good before.
Try to remember the steps this time.
Oh, he's still over 100k? Oh, no, that is good. What the frick was wrong with the calcs I saw before then? If he's still over 100k. Because like his multiplier nerfs weren't low. It was 110k before? Oh, okay. Maybe I just misremembered something. So, anyways, no, 100k is good. It's still good.
It is time to slay our foes with one almighty
This calls for some
strike.
pomp and ceremony.
They have Hydra on them, so, you know. No melting.
Good lord, always forgetting your lines.
Where were we?
Okay.
Transfiguration. I swear by my soul.
Let us dance,
Stop!
my
No!
dearest.
Try to remember the steps this time.
Oh, you walked in. Nice, okay.
Oops! I thought I had it memorized.
Mind and body. Cryo incarnate.
There we go. Okay. Switch. Oh, Bennett! I forgot to Bennett E do it before. Oh, or he missed an E before. I don't know what to do. Okay. Frickin' dang it.
A symphony of cannon fire.
Oh, these bosses move so much. Bruh. Stop moving. Why do you teleport everywhere?
A towering return to form.
What? Whoops. That was done. Oh, I just bungled. Whoops.
The tidal chorus sings for you.
I have failed.
Okay. Well, skill issue this thing, please. Thank you.
Transfiguration.
Yeah, this was another. Yeah, this is the music company tried to make a video game. Is what this boss fight is. It's an enjoyable boss fight
My power
if you
is
don't fight it very
immense.
often. Problem is,
Just quite
they make you fight it a
enough.
bunch because it's a weekly boss.
My will and body.
Hey, stay here. Please stop. Stop interrupting me. Stop! My car, you can't. Bruh.
Slay our foes with one almighty
This calls for some
strike.
pomp and ceremony.
End me. End me. Just end me. No, just do it.
Annihilation is nigh.
Could it break the
What are you targeting, bro? That actually didn't hit me. Do co-op? No. I don't want more pain. Why'd you try to subject me to more pain? I blame the sickness. I do blame the sickness. It's all the sickness's fault. I am of no personal fault of my own. Flynn is gonna have 125k DPS back when Call of Duty releases, maybe.
I just hope no one shows
But
up for me.
yeah, if he actually was at 110k, I thought he was only at 100k before the nerfs. So if he was at 110k before, then honestly he should have been nerfed. But that was I assume that's what C6 Lino though, right? Maybe that's where I got it mixed up. It was the 110k and now the 100 to 105k with C6 Lino, because like most people aren't going to get C6 Lino, right? So I was a Jeff VOD today where you messaged NTR to the Jeff. That was in context of something I don't remember the full context of. It was a joke.
Is it not customary to
I just don't remember what the joke was. Yeah, it's C6 I know. Okay. Anyways. The people upstairs are walking a lot. This sounds like adults walking, not children. You probably can't hear it, but anyways, what they doing? I don't understand these people's life cycles. They make noises upstairs at the most arbitrary of times. Like sometimes they're like typical people that seem like they're gone in the day, and there's no noise in the day. And then right now, they've been making noise. They made noise at like 10 a.m. They made noise at now 4 p.m. Like what? What are these human beings? Anyways, it's probably children still. Anyways, let's use a Skirk team that I can brain off here. Let's use a Voldemort team. Should we give you? No, we don't need to give you. We don't. Wait, no, I should have given. Okay. I should have given you. Your signature weapon. That would make things a little bit more fast, but. Yeah. Didn't hit with a skill. Calm down, child. Strap. Okay.
King and queen should present a united front. Let's have a ball.
Didn't have to do that, but that really hurt. Had a Scopia kill it. Okay. Charlotte, get the kill. Win. You know, I will give. I feel like Skirk Escopia teams are one of the most convenient farming teams in the game. For the comfort of damage output and survivability. And and the fact that you can mostly just brain off and have good damage output completely. Lots of teams are like that, man. But you know, I just think Skirk is especially like it. I don't know why I keep bursting.
This calls for some pomp and ceremony. Good lord, I'm forgetting your lines.
Queen. Oh, dang it. Scopia killed
Our
it.
performance has yet to conclude.
Why do you have high resistance here?
I dance for you, my dear. The curtain call.
Alright. Wow. Dream solvent. Nice. I actually will lock that. I don't think I'm basically ever going to need it though. I just actually don't have a super high. Like if this rolls 3 times into crit and twice into attack percent, it's pretty good. I think it would be an upgrade for some niche circumstance on my account, but nothing crazily. Okay. Let's switch you back real quick. Right. And then, as much as I don't really want to, we're going to go fight Goyeth. What's Flynn's full name, by the way? Someone type Flynn's full name in chat. One of you knows it. One of you can type it out immediately. It has to be. I have 408 viewers across 2 platforms right now. One of you can type out Flynn's full name. I know it. Activated Skirk C1 yet? No, soon, TM. Right now, I'm just a bit distracted. Well, I say this, but I've been streaming for an hour and a half of my main account. Oh god, I need to. I really. Sick brain. I really need to go freaking do farming on the casual account. Kyril Chudamurovic Flynn's. There we go. I feel like it's probably not how to pronounce the middle name. Is it his middle name? I don't know. Okay. No, we're not gonna lose our mind. It's fine. Kyril Chudamurovic. Kyril Chudamurovic Flynn's. Kyril's a better name. I feel like I like Kyril. I should call him Kyril. Flynn's just feels weird. I don't know why. Flynn's feels like a pet name, no? Like Flynn's mains will call Flynn's because it's their pet name. But professionally, what? What does Kale do? What? Okay, but professionally, you don't call Flynn's. Can we do this? Oh, Farina was dead, so I didn't have any freaking Hydro going. So I didn't get any mirrors to her burst. Oh my god, this freaking boss. That was not just this boss's fault, mind you, but like I don't understand why Farina died there. Anyways. Sideways. No. 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 Lynn's is a god of death. Yeah, yeah, definitely. A big crystal. All the pain was worth it. I mean, not a big crystal, but sadly, this makes me happy. Oh god. Okay, who's first phase? We don't know, but supposedly Lauma and Lynn's are both first phase, which is considering you don't like. I think most people are gonna want either or of them, not both. So I think it's fine actually. This is not a Muika Citlali situation. Just running them both first phase is fine. But I think for the people that might want to get both of them, I think they should throw the community a W and run the ban of the full duration. Run the ban of the full duration would be better. Fafang guy did with this deck testing solo play at one point had to discard 10 lands to get down to hand size. Oh, wrong chat. Who are you watching? What MTG stream are you watching? Better be Saffron Olive, or who's another one I used to watch that I liked? Pleasant Kenobi. Commander Replay. I don't know. Was it one of those three? Probably not Commander Replay. He was small. Anyways. Sorry, I'm outing myself as a sweaty. I played Magic the Gathering in the past. I'm better now. Don't worry. That was aimed at Discord. Pleasant Kabobi? No. Pleasant Kenobi, I believe, is a... I don't know if he's a streamer. I know he makes YouTube videos. But anyways. Let's see. Didn't mean to do that, just for style, I guess. Let's see. Did we get enough fodder for this flower? Probably not. How much did we get? Not that one. This one. Okay. Sick. We'll get enough. Alright. Hold, please. Gonna do a little bit of a trip going and getting some artifacts. And we'll definitely not be let down spending 30 minutes trying to level this one artifact. Surely. I know it's been about 20 minutes because that's what I clicked the record button. I record all these stupid little random clips all the time and be like, hey, does the risk pay off? Because I should make that kind of thing into shorts. But I always forget. So it's probably not becoming a short. Like I keep on forgetting to make a short out of the I didn't make a short of those stupid polls for Nefa. I need to do that. I intended to do that. I specifically created a version of the video that was shorter, and then I just needed to format it properly and add some text. Like it will take me less than an hour to make a short of my Nefa polls. I just keep forgetting. Because I'm not used to being in the habit of trying to make short videos. Anyways. Hello, Hooper. And over here. Sick brain. I mean, that's not sick brain. It's just brain. That's a problem I've had without being sick. Does being sick make it worse? Yeah, probably. It probably doesn't make it better. Anyways, which bosses we want in Stygian? That would be kind of fun. Yeah, I do think Stygian would be a much more enjoyable game mode if there was some amount of choice. Even if it was like 4. Like 4 pick 3. 4 pick 3 would probably be so much better than 3 pick none. Which is what we have. have the stupid. I do have the stupid. I've always had the stupid, and now I have the more stupid. Anyways, the contribution tenacity official is better than the damage of the golden tree official. I haven't meaningfully tested it yet, but the fact that Moika tenacity was better recently for me, like yes. Not that Moika's damage contribution off field is incredibly important, right? That wasn't the point. The point was more that like the tenacity buff for the on-fielder was better than putting Deepwood on Moika and then putting a better build on Emily. So buffing the on-fielder more by a little bit can just be a lot better. Is the generalization there. And like the fact of the matter is, yeah, like we're going to have circumstances in the future as time goes on where that will be better. For where that is at right now, Golden Troop Fischl still kind of makes sense, because if you're using Fischl, most likely it is because you're using her in a team where she's contributing a decent bit of the team's damage, right? Let's say you're doing Chlorine Fischl. If you're doing Chlorine Fischl, you probably want Fischl on Golden Troop, right? Not tenacity. It just depends. The stronger your on-fielder, the more likely you want tenacity Fischl. If you're using Fischl as a cope option with in like the last slot, you don't have a
Another test subject.
I was gonna say it in Nefa, but honestly I don't. Ow. Wait, speaking of Anefa, I don't need to kill you, but speaking of Anefa, I should have her in Overworld so I can get her friendship up. What was I saying? Oh boy, sick brain. Oh yeah, Golden True Official. Because of if you're using Official, it's most likely you want her to deal damage in most of the teams where she's most relevant. I don't know if Official's actually... She might be semi-immune. She's not immune to power creep. Like, in a lot of team contexts, Anefa is just Official power creep, right? But anyways. Like yes, there is definitely context where Tenacity Official would make sense. So... And I strongly feel it's relevant to have good artifacts on tenacity pieces now. Like I think people should be farming for a good tenacity build on Farina. So, anyways, like we are. That was not even close. Frick. Okay. Where did we not go yet? We didn't go. We haven't gone to Fontaine. Haven't gone to Inazuma. Oh, we didn't go get this. Think Fesha will stay relevant to her thanks to her Electra application? Yes, but her Electra application doesn't need her to be on 4-piece Golden Troop, right? So you can use Tenacity on Fischl and still have her Electra application, still have her ability as a ranged unit that can knock enemies out of the air at Abyss or whatever. So, like, you know, does it need exactly not nerfed? The characters got nerfed, but probably in a way that's good for the balance of the game. Although I know getting nerfed makes no sense in my opinion. It's a minor nerf, but like, just stupid. And then the event catalyst being nerfed is also lame, and in my opinion, they mostly did it to try to decrease the relevance of the event weapon. That because I can bet you they're like, oh wait, this is gonna cause people to like not pull for Mualani's signature weapon or something, even though Mualani's signature weapon for her vape teams, Mualani's signature weapon was like still quite a bit better than the catalyst, but the event catalyst. So, anyways. Rip the event catalyst, no 400 EM catalyst stream. Such is life. For what it's worth, that does mean that the generic stat stick utility of Starcaller's watch is kind of back, because this is a 365 EM catalyst with the upside of it, if it's on Citlali or Lanyan or Tank Fei, is pretty good. So, anyways. You can buy artifact XP? What? Where? In this? Can you? You buy artifact XP. Where? Teapot. No, I already bought the teapot today. So I cannot. Event Catalyst is still good on Llama. Yeah, no. The Event Catalyst is still... like, Llama had enough energy, so it's, like, not that much worse. Like, I think it's minorly worse than Llama. And we're still gonna prefer the craftable on Llama over the Event Catalyst, but, like, it's a good option for Llama. And that seems to be entirely what it's balanced around. I think it was originally meant to be a good option for Llama, but they derped and didn't realize how good it was for many other units, and they realized they didn't want that. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, sorry. I know the places to buy artifacts, but it costs like not a small amount of Mora actually to buy those artifacts, so I don't do that very often unless I need to. We'll do it if we need to, but anyways. I love your videos. Thanks, Jita. I'll have a new one coming out soon, hopefully with it'll be featuring Dia and Kave with a new event Claymore. I wanted it out already, but I got sick, very sick. I was so like delirious. Did I already talk about this? I also didn't talk about Neva yet. Frick. Oh boy. I was like so delirious. I played Night Rain for like 4 or 5 hours with a couple of my friends last night, and after, like 4 or 5 hours of Night Rain while I was a little bit sick. Like I was mostly fine while playing, but like after my brain just was like, no, like I couldn't even. I didn't Uma Musume run on my phone. One. that was my brain's capacity level. I could do an Uma Musume run, but I couldn't even like mentally focus on like doing Genshin things. I was very deliriously sick on a level that was I was not a functional existing human yesterday at all. It was not ideal because I need to grind for Citlali. I'm not even being good at doing that today. But anyways, does not sound good. No, I'm better now. I feel so much better today than I did yesterday. I sound about as bad, mind you. Accelerating. Anyways, so Anefa Yap. That's weapons. Okay, so Flynn's really wants a Nefa if you want, like, a lot of people really like Flynn's. So where I'm coming from here is a lot of people... I can hear the vacuum cleaner above me. That's really funny. Where is it? I don't know. Anyways. A lot of people really like Flynn's, right? People are excited about a Hot Boy coming out. Justifiably so. He got his aura. What were the Ino nerfs? She lost her 60 EM buff in her passive, which, I don't know, maybe we'll get lucky and it'll get added back, but it's like, why? Why did she, all she did was apply, at C0, all she did was apply Hydro and do a 60 EM buff and then enable the artifact set, most likely. That gives more EM. But presumably they removed it because they felt that the EM from C1 and the artifact set was enough. But like, would it really have killed him to let there be 60 more EM? I don't know. It's like, it's 3 EM rolls. It just, like, come on. Anyways, like, why? It's not like I know was so strong that, like, that had to happen. Anywho's, Flynn's, even more so than before, because Flynn's own damage is a little bit lower. The relative damage contribution of Anefa now is even higher for his best teams, and it quite frankly is quite like this is my bad in some way, not my bad. I mean, I predicted that Flynn's Anefa was going to be a similar situation to Kaniche Emily. It seems to be a bit worse. It seems to be closer to Skirkus Kofier than it is Kaniche Emily, but like, even if it was just like Kaniche Emily, I think what we have seen from the last year with Kaniche and Emily is that I think most dedicated Kaniche players that were playing him until like didn't get Emily on her initial banner. What am I doing? Didn't get Emily on her initial banner, but you know, got Kaniche. Probably were very, very much wanting to get her on her rerun. I suspect that happened. I don't think there was a crazy number of people, but my point is, like, if you think you're going to be a dedicated Flynn's player, I think you probably are going to want an Effa. It's the long and short of it. Not that he can't be functional, not that he won't have team DPS that can clear Abyss or clear difficulty 5 of Stygian, with the Stygian at least that will shill for him. But particularly for the Stygians in the future that might not shill for him, you'll probably really want an Effa for difficulty 5. So, like, it depends what the if you don't care about the end game, it doesn't matter. The pulling an Effa for Flints doesn't freaking matter at all. If you don't care about the game's end game. You don't care about clearing Abyss. I mean, Abyss is arguably the least relevant, but you don't care about Stygian at all. You don't really care about convenient clears with Abyss. You're willing to struggle through Abyss a little bit more, optimize your gameplay a little bit more, whatever. Min-max in a different direction, yada yada. You can do it. But like, with Flynn's nerf for his base multipliers, it also reduces the strength of going for his C1 or R1 because it's just going to increase his personal damage. Such that I believe his C1, like before I know that Jeff was saying, oh, Flynn's C1 is basically the same as getting a Neffa for Flynn's. Which already, if a Neffa was basically the same for Flynn's as Flynn's C1, that means you should go for a Neffa for Flynn's. Because a Neffa for Flynn's before his nerf, like a Neffa uplifts Flynn's damage enough that it's equivalent to his C1, but also is an entirely new character that can be used in a lot of different contexts. Neffa is a very versatile unit. And on top of that, it will just give more team options for Flynn's. And I also think something missing from the conversation that was pointed out to me in my Discord chat earlier today is that a Neffa gives a shield. And what do Flynn's teams look like for defensive utility that still do compelling damage, but have defensive utility? They don't. They actually just don't. Like, his compelling teams without a Neffa don't have defensive utility other than, like, maybe Eonson's heal, and that's a bit rough. Like, I think for survival utility, you're going to strongly want that. And I don't know, maybe Columbine in the future gives a shield too. Maybe. We don't know. Are you gonna plan for your Flynn's teams based on a character that doesn't exist right now? And we have rumors that she might be a main DPS. If she's a main DPS, she's probably not good for Flynn's. I don't know. We don't like have any real information about Columbina. We have a lot of like people making assumptions about what she might be like and guesses. But like, I had a bunch of assumptions and guesses about what Moika might be like, and she didn't end up like what I thought she was like. So, anyways, you can run Lanyan, yeah, but it's quite a lot worse. You lose the EM buff from Sucrose, and it's quite a lot worse. But anyways, yes, Lanyan is the other most compelling option. And maybe because of that, if there's a possibility that Lanyan runs on the banner, it'd be funny. Like, Sucrose is rumored to rerun, so they might run Sucrose and Lanyan on the same banner. That'd be interesting. But anyways, Sucrose is like really good for Flynn's. So, anyways, point being, I think anyone that is going to consider themselves, like, it's possible you end up getting Flynn's and you end up not becoming a dedicated Flynn's player, right? Like, I'm not a dedicated Kniech player, but I can tell you I would not like playing Kniech very much on my account if I didn't have Emily for him. But I like Emily for non-Kniech reasons. I just think for the context of people who really like Flynn's and are gonna want to get the most out of him, you think you're gonna become a dedicated Flynn's player because you just like the boy, there's a good chance you should at least risk a 50-50 for an Neffa. That's my vibe right now, because the way I think about it is like, let's say your account is so I lost my pity because of the incident. We don't need to go into it, but let's say you have enough to get to pity right now. Let's say you have 80 wishes, right? So you have 80 wishes. Then between the second half of this patch and next patch, there's probably enough wishes to get to guarantee Flynn's, like 150 wishes, so 2 pities worth. You might need 160, but you get the point. Like, it probably requires some time, and I don't know whether or not you have the time to do the grinding, whatever, for the new content in version 6.0. You might be busy with school or whatever. Don't get me wrong. Like, take into account your personal context factors in deciding who to pull for. If you do not think you have the time or resources, any form of resources, real world or in-game resources, to guarantee getting Flins, your priority should be guaranteeing getting Flins. I don't want people to feel pressured to pull for an Nefa right now if you don't think. But the reason I'm discussing this is I want to encourage people to take the week that we have left for a Nefa banner to decide whether to risk at least a 50-50 for a Nefa for Flins. Because you might regret not at least risking it. Is my vibe. Because my thinking, right, is like, okay, let's say you have a pity's worth right now. So you have enough to get to a 5-star. And so you get to pity, you get a 5-star. If you lose the 50-50, you just save that guarantee for Flins. And then you just need 75, 80 wishes to get your Flins. And you're chilling, right? You're in a circumstance where you lost your 50-50 for a Nefa. You get Flins. You're good. You do Flins, I know. It's equivalent to if you had skipped a Nefa entirely. If you're already in the seat of like, I was going to skip a Nefa and just prioritize getting Flins to make sure I can 100% get Flins. But if you win the 50-50, hopefully with the second half of this patch and the polls next patch, which we don't know exactly how many polls there are. The current estimate is there's like 105 free-to-play polls next patch. That's the estimated for the full patch, and I think that is not including some potential other sources of Primo gems. Last year, I know the estimate for version 5.0 was like about 100 wishes, and then we ended up getting 130 wishes in the full patch or something. That might be the case again, might not. I don't know. But we're planning around worst case scenario of like 100 and let's say 130 between the second half of this patch with events, dailies, exploration, whatever you haven't min-maxed, quests you haven't done, whatever. Like, I think most players are probably likely to, if you're someone like dedicated towards Flins, I think most players are likely to be in a situation where there's a very good chance they have the ability to at least risk a 50-50 for a Nefa for Flins, right? If you're in a situation where you can go and plan out your polls, and you can have about 225 polls, that's about 3 pities worth. You can go to pity on this current banner, see if you get a Nefa or not. If you don't get a Nefa, you save the guarantee for Flins. If you do get a Nefa, then now you got a plan of you might have to grind if you don't win the 50-50 for Flins. That's my vibe. Right? You have 70 pity and guaranteed and 40 wishes right now. You spent 146 pulls, still no Nefa. It feels bad to pull her now. Yeah, like in your situation, Yellow Wire, probably save the thing if your priority is Flins. So yeah, like we'll use yours as an example. It's or Julian's in Twitch chat. Like you said you have 70 pity and a guaranteed. You need 40 wishes, but I don't want to bank on winning 50-50 for Flins. So you have your guarantee. What kind of guarantee is it, by the way? Is it a capturing radiance guarantee or not? Or is it a normal guarantee? What's your because capturing radiance is a factor too, but there's no universal for what your capturing radiance streak is at, so it's a regular guarantee. Okay. So in your case, right, you have 40 wishes, you do a 10 pull, unless you get slightly unlucky. You should be able to spend your 10 wishes there, get a Nefa, right? And that's your guarantee spent on a Nefa. And then you have 30 wishes left. So can you get to 2 more pities to guarantee Flins? You're in exactly the situation where I was saying, like, I think you probably can, but it's like borderline, right? But you're in a situation where if you want to have good Flins teams options where you care about the end game content like Stygian Onslaught, and you're going to care about not just the one that shills for him, but like the ones that are good in general, or like he's just better in general for it. So I don't know. Yeah, no, your pity carries over the next banner. Yeah. So in your case, yeah, you have 30 wishes left over. What you probably can gain, I would hope, 20 more wishes at least by the end of this patch. So that would put you at 50 at the end of this patch. So you'd only have maybe 50 at the start, maybe 50 to 60 at the start of Flins's banner. But with all the content in 6.0, this is assuming it's first half, of course, right? All the content in 6.0, you need 100 more wishes about to be able to guarantee it. And there's probably going to be the ability to get 100 wishes in the 3 weeks. But it might require a lot of time, is the problem. It might require a lot of grinding. And it's possible that the estimate could be wrong. and it's possible you wouldn't. So it's like if you want to do the safe thing for sure, don't take the risk, right? In your case, but you're a good example of yours is right on that borderline of if you're a free-to-play player, where I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you of whether or not it's worth the risk. If you're someone who cares about the end game combat, but doesn't have the resources available right now to safely do it, because I think for you it's like really borderline. Again, if you don't have the time, just don't at all. If you don't think you're gonna have the time to grind next patch, don't. But if you think you do have the time for to grind next patch, maybe. And it depends on like how much current content you have in the game too. Like how much of the new region have you currently explored in this current patch? How much other exploration have you not done? How many quests have you not done? Whatever. So I don't know. I just think it's strongly worth considering. And the reason I'm yapping about this is like I saw a very high amount of people, like a shockingly high amount of people that like I knew this would happen, but they actively chose to skip Escoffier, even with people telling them that like, no, you should get Escoffier for Skirk. If you want Skirk to do more damage, get Escoffier for Skirk. And anything else for Skirk, high investment wise, Constellation signature weapon, is after you get Escoffier for Skirk, right? But despite that, a lot of people were just like, I'm just gonna get Skirk's signature weapon and get her Constellations. It's like if I had skipped Escoffier and just went for C2 Skirk instead, right? Like, by the way, it's kind of funny. I just realized if I had done one more 10 pull, I stopped at like 45 pity when wishing for Dahlia copies, because I was like, no, we're too far into pity, and C6 Dahlia isn't happening. If I had done one more 10 pull on that banner, that Anefa would have been a Skirk potentially. I'm to be clear, I'm glad. I'm just saying, it's just funny that I was 110 pull away theoretically from C2 Skirk. Anyways, thanks for keeping me comfortable studying. I'm glad. Have a good night, Layla. So, anyways, got a feeling Columbina is a bigger upgrade for Flynn's than Anefa. That's your fucking vibe, yo. There's no actual proof. There's nothing people are going on other than like, Columbina exists. Like, people assumed a lot of shit about Moika before Moika we actually had a kit for her. Like, we don't have any real information. We have so little to go off of. And in Columbina's case, we've literally had the two most opposing information we could possibly have, which is that supposedly she's a support and supposedly she's an on-field DPS. Maybe she's both. Maybe she's like Moika. But if she's like Moika, that means her supportive utilities probably kind of cope, and it's just she does 5 billion damage when you use her burst. Like Moika was good for Kniech, but not in my opinion in the way that like I expected her to be good for Kniech. Or for many other teams as far as support Moika goes. There's a reason I don't have her burst leveled up. Anyways, like, yeah, and Emily is better for Kniech than Moika. And I will be surprised if it is the case that Columbina is better. And again, it's not, I mentioned this earlier, it's not that hard to come up with hypotheticals where the exact specifics of what Columbina's kit is, because we don't have any specifics. We have nothing. We have nothing other than our vibes, yo. Like, that Columbina is probably going to be good, but good in what way? What will the requirements of fulfilling Columbina's kit be? Right? Like, we don't know. Like, I don't know. What we can operate right now is that if you want a good Flynn's team for at least, at minimum, the first 3 months, that can, like, compellingly clear non-chill content and chill content for Flynn's, you probably want an Efa for him. That's what we know now. Like, we can make guesses and hopes and dreams for what Columbina is, but the most obvious hypothetical, which I think this would be cool in some ways, but it also could be problematic for Flynn's in particular, which is what I mentioned earlier, was what if Columbina is a buffer where she gives some amount of attack or EM buffs, maybe both. Don't know how much. Let's say 60% team-wide attack and 400 EM for the whole team, which is a freaking lot, by the way. Like, if it's both of those at the same time. Maybe it's either or, depending on some kind of conditions, whatever. Let's say 400 team EM. 400 team EM is probably too much. Whatever, it doesn't matter. We're not spreadsheeting hypotheticals for reals here. Let's just say 200 team EM and 60% team-wide attack. And at the same time. That's a context where, like, if it's team-wide attack and team-wide EM, having a Nefa is potentially pretty important there to get the most value out of Columbina at a baseline, because if it's team-wide buff, to get the value out of a team-wide buff, you need more than one unit to just take advantage of it, right? So you need an off-field damage dealer that can take advantage of it. If you're doing Flynn's Ino, or Flynn's Columbina, and maybe Columbina is enough of a damage dealer that she'll take advantage of her own buff, right? Because that's kind of what Frina does too. Anyways, point being, I don't know. We're immediately in trying to hypothesize what specifics of her kit might actually be like. We immediately actually run into the specifics about the specifics get complicated. And point being, like, let's ignore what I just said up there. Let's say she gives a 200 team-wide EM buff and a 60% team-wide attack buff. Okay, cool. And that's a lot better than I know. That'll be a lot better than I know. And that will uplift Flynn's non-Anefa teams. Yes. Like, getting Columbina for Flynn's will uplift his non-Anefa teams to a degree that, like, might make it feel like you don't need Anefa as much. But what if the condition to that buff is having a shield? What if Columbina is shielding Farina instead of healing Farina? Right? Farina converts healing to damage. What if Columbina gives some kind of buff conditional upon having shielding in the team? Well, then having a shield plus a damage dealer might be a little bit important. And I'm not saying this is what will happen. It's a complete crapshoot. I think it'd be cool if they did that, because I think it would indirectly buff a number of units that need to be buffed. It would make Lanyan potentially a lot better as an option over Sucrose, maybe, for Flynn's. And that'd be cool. Don't get me wrong. I don't know. Yeah, it would make Dahlia potentially a better character. Like, I really like the idea of Columbina being a shielder variant of Farina that does, like, attack and EM buffing. Hopefully not just lunar damage bonus. So, my point is, like, we just don't know. Like, she might be a Hydro, she might not even be a Hydro support, but if she is a Hydro support that works really well in Flynn's teams, we don't know enough of the specifics to even meaningfully guess for exactly what the extent of how badly Anefa will still be wanted in his teams. At the very least, what we know is she's not going to be a bad teammate. I guarantee you, she is not going to get replaced by Columbina, because I know if Columbina is a Hydra support, I know is the one that gets replaced by Columbina, not Anefa. Like, anyone that has the ability to get Anefa right now and then get Flynn's is not going to regret getting Anefa. I'm pretty freaking confident of that, right? Like, I don't think you should skip Anefa with the justification of Columbina is probably gonna be good for her, or good for him, if you have the resource. But to be clear, if you don't have the resources, don't get Anefa. If you don't have the resources, prioritize Flynn's. If Flynn's is the character you want to play, duh. Like, don't pull Anefa if you literally don't have the resources to do it. I just think there are a lot of people that might actually have more ability to risk at least a 50-50 for Anefa, and by winning that 50-50 and then spending some time grinding, they might have a much better experience. They might regret not trying to take that risk, is my point. But don't take the risk if you don't think you can reasonably guarantee, with some time investment, your ability to get Flynn still. So, and if you're like me, you just pull Anefa because you like Anefa. Well, okay. I pulled Anefa. I thought I was going to skip Anefa, but Anefa chose not to skip me. And that's fine. I'm very glad. Like, I made the video of saying I would have regretted skipping Anefa. Like, which, I mean, I've said long ago where I learned the lesson of, like, pretty much any versatile off-field DPS and or buffers, whatever, too, tend to be units I almost always like and get long-term value out of. And she's definitely in that category. She's not buffing much. She's buffing a little bit, but, like, she buffs enough with her on-field EM buff and then does enough damage and is versatile just by being paired with Hydro that, like, I like this character quite a lot. So, anyways, did I end up clearing dire difficulty? Yes, I did clear dire difficulty. What did we did? So the one that was the hardest was by far the turtle, because it's just the hardest DPS check, and I had to. That was by far the team I had to use the highest investment clear on. The cactus, I was able to use Arlecchino, Candace, Bennett. Did I use Anefa? I think I did use Anefa. And I'm also like 98% sure I would have been able to use a C0 Arlecchino. But it would have required a lot more optimization. Or maybe a better artifact build, because theoretically I could have Whimsy on my Arlecchino, but I have a Gladiator Arlecchino with C1, so anyways. The Pulver Flynn's on my main. I mean, my priority still right now is Lanyon and Dia. I think there's a very good chance Sumeru Chronicle Banner happens next patch. We won't know until like a couple weeks from now with the live stream. But if a Dia Chronicle Banner, because that's all it's going to be to me, if a Dia Chronicle Banner happens next patch, we got my priorities. And then Lanyon's surprise factor that is going to screw me over. At this point, I would really prefer Lanyon just not run either in the next and the next 3 banners. I don't want her in the next banner. I don't want her on Mulan and Shaska. That will be like, no. If that happens, I mean, hopefully I can just get Lanyon dupes. My pity's at like 40. My pity's at 40. Because that's how many freaking wishes it took to get those. I got 3 5-stars and I'm still at 40 pity. I did 70 polls, man. What the frick? I did 70 polls. 30 polls got me 3 5-stars, or 40 polls. And then I did 30, but I just... So, anyways. If Lanyon is on the next banner, there's a good chance I end up with DSC4. I mean, look, if Lanyon is on the next banner and I get like Lanyon in wishing for like I'll wish on Mulan's banner probably because I like playing Mulan. If I get Mulan C1, cool. If I don't, that's fine too. And honestly, a lot preferable. It would be much preferable to have a guarantee to save. Especially if I lose the 50-50 to the one and only important character in the game. Anyways. 4-star artifact drop luck, yeah. Anyway, why am I still on my freaking main account? What's wrong with my brain? Wait, I never finished the artifact. I've been recording for freaking 55 minutes. Oh my god. Holy. I hope, was I edging so? There's probably someone that I was edging for like the last hour. I just forgot. Max crit. Okay, that's second best. The problem... So there's no bad rolls here. So I cannot complain about this piece. Other than it's not a 4-line. The problem... Like, haha, funny number. I like this amount of ER. I do like that amount of ER. And haha, funny number. But I'm literally 0.3%. Like, if this freaking crit roll was not a min roll, we'd be fine. My monkey brain is very angry. My monkey brain very wants at least 70% crit rate. Is there actually a difference between 69.7 and 70? No. But it makes me strongly want to consider doing this piece, re-rolling this piece. When do I get the next feather? It's from the battle pass, isn't it? Can I get it today? Boy, we're getting really distracted on my main account today, aren't we? What? That's not the battle pass. My sick brain is really functioning. We probably can. Okay, we need 4 levels. That's 3,000. We need 3,630. Okay. I can't get this. This requires doing the long-ass quest. I can't get this today. I can get this and this. Wait, no, I didn't math correctly. I need 3,480. So, yeah, we got the trance domain. So we got 1350. We got plus that. We got plus 360 from forging. That's 2,070. Okay. So we need a total of 1,400 more, 1,410 more. Domain challenges is very doable. That's 450. Boss opponents 10 times is very doable. Minus 450. 10 furnishings might be doable, but that's 450. I need one more though after that, because I'd be at 6. I'd need 60 more. Maybe the Mora. What can I spend 200,000 more on? No. Well, I was gonna do this anyways. Wait, should I level 90 her first? Resources, man. How many of these do I have? This is 4 divided by 4. It'll leave me like 1,500 divided. Okay. I mean, I still got enough for mostly one new character to level to 90. It's more expensive though than doing her talents. The only reason I don't want to do her talents right now is Monkey Brain. I like the idea of leveling her to 9-9 at the same time. I'm just gonna level her to 90. I think it's... I'll just do that. I've been intending to do it. Let's see what her base attack goes to. She's at 2356. Not base attack, like starting attack. 2356 gains 26 base attack. 2400. Let's go. There we go. Nice. Level 90 Veressa. Okay. We got a plan. We got a plan. Wait. Okay, does it actually make sense to reroll this though? Like it was one of my targeted rerolls potentially for min-maxing. And like I did try to reroll this and technically got an improvement on Lonyo. And I could try that again, but yeah. Right. Yeah. Like this I could reroll for Veressa min-maxing. Skirk doesn't make sense. Like, man, my Yai Goblet is forever getting pushed back. Like, I should, but like the stat value on this is so good at a baseline that it's like not that important in my opinion to reroll this. I don't know why that's here, but I'll leave it there, I guess. Yeah, I think I'm fine with it. I think I'm fine with the idea of rerolling this because like getting the perfect ER timepiece for Farina would solve my build, right? I just roll 2 more times on the crit rate, easy, or high rolls. Like all we need is high roll value, like higher roll values. Just don't roll entirely into crit damage. That's all I needed not to do, right? Yeah, frick it, we're doing it. We're doing it. All right, let's go visit Storm Terror. I don't know, it's been a while. 2 dead stats though. You have little faith. Ye of little faith. Risley's tight pants. What are you talking about? You're sending a lot of messages. I wasn't reading. Sorry, I was distracted. Flynn's a new set. Anefa on support set. Noblesse Yelan and Sucrose VV. Yeah, you probably do that. That seems accurate if you're using Yelan. But also, is Yelan better than I know C0 now? I don't know. Because he likes being able to do shorter rotations, but I know C0 might be worse than Yelan, or might not. Anyways, why did I name this It's Over Dia? Oh, because it's over vape Dia. It's over Dia. Hi, RKB. I'm doing well. Well, I'm sick, so arguably not well. But I'm doing better-ish. Plans for account fixing? I have an edited video I keep on not posting. Well, because it's not edited. I haven't finished it. It'll happen soon, TM. I'm sorry. After After that, I'll probably mostly do account fixing live, but we'll see how the new video goes. Really? I think it. I'm pretty sure if I activated Nefa there, I could have gotten it. Please, could we get a winter chart talk? No, okay. What teams do you want to use Tenacity Farina? Any team that doesn't use Farina with an HP scaling on-fielder. You can go back, I think I have a stream on YouTube specifically titled, I believe I specifically titled the stream, like, testing, I think it was a long, like, 8-hour stream if I recall, where I tested basically every single context where, like, Tenacity Farina with, like, an attack scaling unit on field. And even with the weaker ones, even with my C2 Farina, which I think is important because C2 Farina does more personal damage, therefore it should be more obvious to see a benefit from speccing Farina into her personal damage with the artifact set that gives skill damage bonus. Like it should have been more, there should have been more cases with a C2 Farina, in my opinion, that I should have seen a Golden Troop Farina outperforming a Tenacity Farina. And in Abyss, which is where it's usually harder to see differences, I was pretty consistently seeing Tenacity Farina basically always be better if you use an attack scaling unit on field. So, with Nuvilat is the only context you don't use Tenacity Farina, is my opinion. And I don't even really think it's an opinion. I'm just saying it's opinion to not make people mad. Kind of fixing VODs for YouTube will catch views very well. Yeah, no. I mean, I think my most viewed live stream is an account fixing live stream. So, like, I should do them more. I really should. I just haven't, because I'm dumb. My brain's dumb. And I think they'll work a lot better as a live stream format, but my brain get distracted by doing other things, and I got a little bit burnt out in doing account fixings for a while. I just got to get back in the flow of doing them again. What's next on the docket? Okay, let's go do the cooking, I guess. Cooking, I think, and then the domains and the bosses, I think, is all we have to do. Just woke up. Welcome. Yes, and Forge. Yeah, I haven't started the Citlali grind. Also, I'm still recording. Frick. Filling up my storage for no reason. Oops. Not the right thing. Okay. Yeah, if anyone doesn't know, you can exit out of that and it still creates the thing. You don't have to wait for the animation. Right. Claim. Pep. How many of these do I have? 87? Okay, that's still enough for a weapon. Cool. Okay. Bam. Claim. 37. Okay. Okay, you know what I hate? I hate that I'm tempted to buy the stupid $20 one. Oh, I hate my brain. I hate my stupid brain that wants these. Because, like, they're not that impactful to pay $10 for it. You get fragiles too, mind you, but, like, in a name card. Ooh. But, like, I don't need it right now. Well, actually, wait. Frick. My brain. Oh, I hate my brain. See, I'm trying to find justifications for doing stupid shit. Like, yeah, I'm a content creator. I can justify it under business cost level. Like, blah, 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 blah. That's not the point. It's more the principle. Like, I objectively think it's not worth it. But I did buy it last patch. And the reason I mentioned that is because the fact that I bought it last patch means that after I do a 2 reshape, so after I do a 2 reshape, I only need to use 1 more, and my next reshape is a 3 guarantee. So if there's a flower or feather that I want to use a 1 roll or a reroll on, like this. Oh my brain. Oh my brain. Most of them are not flowers and feathers, though. And I think I'd rather probably save the 3-line guarantee. So I probably won't. Wait, how long does it take? How long does it take to get to the next one? So this one is... It's 6. How much is it for this last one? Is it 6 again? Or is it only... Is it less? 'Cause if I recall, it's less for the 4 guaranteed, right? It's always 6? Oh, okay. Never mind then. I think I think I'll pass on doing the extra $10 one though for this time, because I don't think I have anything I need to use it on that's that relevant. Like, no, that can't really be improved. It's already really good. I mean, I wouldn't mind improving my NFA build. Like, I did. Is this a 3? No, these are both 4 lines. I got this when strong boxing recently, and it like kind of annoyed me because it's just like a side grade to my current piece, and it could have been a pretty big upgrade. These are both the same friggin' starting piece, right? But rolled very slightly differently for the roll values. Like one has a higher roll into crit damage, but lower rolls in crit rate, and higher rolls in crit rate, lower rolls in crit damage, but higher attack percent, lower attack percent. It's just like these are the same thing in minorly different and annoying ways. Particularly because I want more crit rate on NEFA. And the NEFA is probably going to stay on tenacity permanently for me on this account. So like... I don't know. Should I save them for the non-crisis? I mean, yeah, maybe. That's how gotcha games get you. Indeed. Especially as a content creator who has content creator brain rot and can justify it on a business decision level. It's only $10. What's $10? That's just a really shitty meal at a fast food place. I don't buy fast food. This is my fast food. Okay? These are my fast food. I want people to understand that. This shit is my fast food. I don't spend money on fast food. I spend money on in-game fast food. I know it's bad for me. I know it's unhealthy. But like, you keep it in moderation, it's fine. Anyways. What are we doing? My brain. What are we doing? We're doing... Oh yeah, domains and boss. Okay. Doesn't the abyss count as... Can we just wipe through the boss 100 times? Or 10 times? I'd rather buy fast food, not me. If someone gives me a bag of McDonald's, I'll eat the fries. But if someone gives me like McDonald's, I'd be like, no. Like I would vomit probably trying to eat it. I'm not kidding. I'm sorry. I don't think I'd be able to stomach it. This is not like, oh, I'm a hoity-toity and need premium food. It's actually, if anything, the opposite. But for reasons I don't feel like getting into, especially with sick brain. Point being, no. I don't wanna. I sound like a drug abuser because I'm nasally sounding because I have a cold, a bad cold. I have the sickness. That is what the sickness do to you. Anyways, and when I already have a deep voice and it makes my deep nasally voice even more deep and nasally. It's, you know, so anyways. Fries are the main reason to go to McDonald's? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to one shot. Oh, she's on her... Yeah. Yeah, I understand. Okay. Let's go check if that counted. I didn't need to leave all the way. I think I should hit reconfigure. Alright. Yep, I counted. Okay, cool. Sick. Domain challenges I think we have to go into a domain for. Alright. Skirk with a Nefa? I have not yet. Should I try something with her? It'd be super Gundek related, of course, but let's see if we can one shot with the proper build for this. For all my YouTube super chats, you can treat yourself if you'd like to your fast food. See, this is the okay, but like you, again, it's just like it's fast food. it's bad. It's a bad justification, and I don't have any need for it right now, other than like trying to improve the Inefa build. But like the Inefa build doesn't really need to be improved that much, so it's like it's not gonna make a crazy difference to how I utilize the character. So yeah. I think I will probably. There's a good chance I will do that next patch. Oh, I didn't redo. Yep, I was like, that's the same damage. Yeah, of course it's the same damage because I didn't technically change. Oops. I had to hit this button. There we go. Buy it if you want the name card. Yeah, I think I'll maybe buy the extra stupid tier battle pass next patch because I might want the fragile resin next patch anyways, and next patch will get me closer to the final one that guarantees 4 lines upgrade, or not 4 lines, guarantees 4 upgrades. Yep. That was still the same. Okay, whatever. Live stream next week or week after next? I think it's a week after next. Probably. No, we're not doing that. As much as I want to. I think the YouTube chat hasn't been refreshing. Let me check. Nope, it was not. What's the difference between now and then? I don't need the thing now, because if I get the thing now, I'm going to be tempted to use it now. And I don't necessarily think it makes sense to use now when I have the 3 guaranteed lines thing. Like with the 3 guaranteed, because after I do the reroll on the Farina Goblet, or Farina Timepiece, after I do the reroll on the Farina Timepiece, I think I'll have the 3 guaranteed line things, and then I probably that's the one I probably want to use on a goblet, right? I don't want to use the 3 guaranteed line things on the tenacity flower. That's why. And I think if I get it, I'll be tempted to use it. Whereas next patch, I will just they'll give. I'll get the ones from the Stygian Onslaught. Also, there's a very good chance they're going to give some for Anniversary, maybe. We'll see. Anyway. I didn't burst, doesn't matter. But anyways. So sitting 113 fragile. Wow. I keep on clicking start there. One shot with E-hold. Was I doing something wrong here with... trying to one shot. Let's see this. We gotta get more damage bonus up. Nope. It's not even quicker than the burst animation takes so long. It's not even faster. Anyways. Character review available here. Honestly, I should do that as like a, you know, channel points. Channel points. Run ad. That's a no-brainer. Drink water. Character review. Get a cat. I'm looking for excuses to get a cat, so it'd be like a high tier reward. Channel points I can't do until or not partner, affiliate. So like get a cat is definitely gonna be on the list. But I don't know like how expensive it'll be. I think it'd just be funny if someone like saves up for a year if I don't have a cat a year from now, and they like redeem that, and I'm just like, well, I guess I'm getting a cat because of you. So, anyways, character review, and then I don't know. I could use channel points maybe for some account fixings too, but they'd be very expensive. There'll probably be like, if I do dedicated account fixing streams, like there'll be different formats of like not full account fixings that are just like logging in to take a perusal type of thing that we will do, and potentially people will be able to also like donate whatever to get an account fixing, just how like you've been able to donate before for unit reviews. But anyways, as far as is character review available here right now, I've been very unproductive right now, Night Fury, for the thing I wanted to do this stream. I haven't even left my friggin' main account today. And my intention was to grind for Citlali on my casual account. But we got distracted. Because I'm very close to getting a build that I'm very happy with on my Tenacity Farina. So, we're getting distracted. So no. I mean, it's not a no, but probably not right now. But you might be able to win me over, is my point. Like, what character do you want me to look at? Because that matters a lot. Are you looking for advice? Or are you just looking to flex? If you're just looking to flex, feel free to go on my Discord. You can go on my Discord and flex there, but depends. I don't know. Stack goals for Tenacity Farina. I mean, I would really, I would love to have a Tenacity Farina. I'll go. We'll re-roll this piece and see where we're at. I would love to have a Tenacity Farina that is. Have I not done 8 yet, by the way? Oh, I did. Okay. I would love to have a Tenacity Farina that is okay. And then domain challenges, we can just go fight an easy domain. We're gonna have to fight something. We have to. Wait, doesn't Abyss count as a domain? Oh, it's because you have to complete a floor, don't you? Frick. Okay. What if we... Does Abyss count as a domain? Anyways, I'll go show what my Golden Troop Farina build looks like. Like, I have a really, really good Golden Troop Farina build. I would love if I had a Tenacity build that is equivalent to that. But that requires some pretty ridiculously good artifacts. And right now, the Tenacity artifacts I have are really good, actually. But good in a slightly different direction, most notably in that I have more HP substats and less crit. So it's a little weird right now. Now I'd say I'm very, very close to having equivalent or arguably maybe better in some ways build. So, yeah. Yeah, I have Skirk on my casual account. I have 2 cats. Their greed sickens me. Yeah, I'll show the Golden Troop build once I re-roll the piece. Anyways, so we can compare. Min-max Farina in the end, she will get powered down for videos. No, I usually don't power her down. The only reason she was powered down for Tenacity is because that's the Tenacity build I had that I wanted to use on her. like now that I'll have a better Tenacity build, I'll keep her on the better Tenacity build most of the time. Unless I feel like she's doing more damage. Like if I feel like she's doing enough damage where, oh, my C2 is what enabled me to get the clear, like I'm not gonna feel the need to power her down, right? She's because even with C2, Farina's not doing so much damage that it's like ungodly important. So anyways. Wait, we can do let's just brain off with Arlecchino. You know, Citlali is probably more brain off. Okay, so my question is, does one Abyss floor count as a clear for a domain, or do you have to do like full Ars Abyss? If it's full Abyss, then we'll just go to whatever random domain. It's been forever, by the way, since I did an Abyss clear where I purposely used really strong teams on both sides. I never do this. I always, if I use a strong team on one side, it's to use a weak team on the other side, or for testing purposes. Like, I never do this. Abyss counts? I think it does. I tried to switch to Bennett there. Oh, I forgot to chunk you. Whatever. It's not fine, but it's fine. Why am I don't know why I was attacking you. Yep. Ow. Kind of seemed like Chung Yun did that. Alright. Wait. Run an ER Sands on Freenet? Yeah, for sure. My Golden Druid build also is ER Sands, so that's not different. You know, being that Freenet has, theoretically, decent uptime on Chupa, theoretically, Freenet in this context has pretty decent uptime on the crit buff from Cryo Resonance. You know, yeah, good job. Arguably, it's better. Arguably, it's better to have her on lower crit rate. You got the Citlali? No, not yet. I mean, I have Citlali on my main account. We need to do farming on the other account.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Don't interrupt me. Did I miss him out? Oh, I was almost able to Bennett ult. That would be funny. Yeah, no, not the other account yet. We'll be going to the other account. This team is so fun. I love Chung Yun Arlecchino. It just feels so much more fun doing super fast rotations with Arlecchino. I don't know. Anyways. ER is fine. Let's not forget to do... Yep. Okay. I didn't burst on Brina. Not ideal. That means we're probably not going to get through this shield. Nope, we still did. You screw up on the other one and you still get through both. Wow. Alright, that's a bit silly. Chung Yun help Arlecchino. Double cryo and a little bit of reduced cooldowns. So you can do... In my video, I derped and I said like it was doing 13-second rotations theoretically. I think it is not. I think it is either 14 or 15-second rotations. So like Chung Yun isn't that much better than other, like it's realistically worse at a spreadsheet level than Rosaria. Yada yada, but I don't know. The dynamic feels a little bit different enough, and the cooldown reduction has an effect. But anyways, the cooldown reduction from Chung Yun. So you can actually do pretty consistent 13-second rotations with Sac Greatsword. This is what I missed. I didn't realize you kind of had to use Sac Greatsword because I was stupid and I missed a thing with Chung Yun Kit that I got mixed up with a different cooldown on the team. That was my bad. That was a dumb mistake in my video. But anyways, you press E on Chung Yoon. So watch Arlecchino normally has a 30-second cooldown, right? See how she's starting at a little over 25 seconds? And then Bennett has a 13-second cooldown. Citlali, you can see, is at 11-second cooldown. That's the wrong character. So you can do some really fast rotations in this team. You just have to remember to Chung Yoon E before you are Latino. E. And I don't know. It rotates in a really satisfying way to me. And it lets you very quickly, immediately on the next rotation. So like Arlecchino oftentimes has this effect where with fast rotation teams, she slowly starts getting more and more bond of life for the subsequent rotations. So that like your first rotation is your lowest damage rotation, which is still the case here. And then later rotations get higher and higher. And like once you get to like the third rotation, the fourth rotation, you end up getting like 200% bond of life. But oftentimes with Arlecchino, you don't even end up getting to fourth rotation, in Abyss at least. But Chung Yoon, with the shorter cooldown stuff, lets you get to high bond of life. I forgot to check the freaking battle pass. I totally forgot to check the battle, whatever. Once you get to, with the cooldown reduction, whatever, you can... It does count. Okay, and it did count for each floor. Okay, cool. So we can keep going through that. We did 2 more Abyss runs with the same teams. Set as Chung Yoon on, it doesn't matter. I think theoretically, it is best to use instructors because you end Arlecchino's combo with purposely applying Pyro with her, and then you can trigger instructors, and you will only have like 2 instances of hits that are buffed by the artifact set, but 2 instances of hits is enough. So he was on 0-piece Noblesse there, or 2-piece Noblesse. It doesn't matter. Oh, he was on Makhaira. Makhaira was giving a little bit of attack, not much because I don't think he had 300 EM. He's not giving much. He was there to press E. You could do. You might say, oh, why not burst on him? You can. It's just without like a really invested Chung Yoon, it didn't seem like it was worth it ever to me because the time it takes to do his burst made the rotation take longer. So, and if you had to do a longer rotation, it kind of invalidates the using Chung Yoon. Like you have to do shorter rotations as possible to use him. And anyways, the main limiter is his skill cooldown is 15 seconds. He can't reduce his own skill cooldown, which is annoying. So either you're limited to 15-second rotations, which is still fine. It's still faster than you can do without, but we're talking, that's 1 second better, technically, is what I was doing there. But if you use Sack Greatsword on him and get the Sack reset, then it's going to alternate still. You're not 100% going to get this every rotation because again, you're doing sub 15 seconds. So you can't, it's not possible to trigger this every rotation, but, you will at least alternate in between doing 15-second rotations and, I guess 13-second, 13.5, 14-second rotations. But anyways, it's a minor min-maxy thing. I just like it because it's a different gameplay difference, and ultimately it's a side effect of double cryo Arlecchino in Abyss isn't fundamentally different. Isn't fundamentally different with different cryo units, unless you're min-maxing around Rosario's crit rate buff, in my opinion. Like I have a build that I can min-max around Rosario's crit rate buff, like run like 60% crit rate. So with Cryo Resonance and Rosaria buff, I'm at like 85, 90% crit rate with like 300% crit damage. And in that context, like, okay, Rosaria is probably better than Chung Yoon. But anyways. Yes, instructors would be best here. Should I put him instructors? At least do that. I don't feel like doing sack on him because it's weird. I don't feel like adapting to it. But I'll put instructors on him, why not? There's no real cost to it. Just slap it on. Sure, you can keep that. Well, no. 5-piece instructor flex. Let's go. Alright. Bap. Bap. Where's my characters? Charlotte. Taking too long to do easy Abyss runs. TCG deck reviews. 7 years from now. When Mihoyo keeps on nerfing all the characters I like. Until the end of time. No, that's fine. I'm joking. Again, I think the nerfs on a balance-wise, it's not even... I don't even really have a problem with the nerfs. I have a problem with the nerf on the weapon. I don't have a problem with the nerfs on the characters. Shoo-pow. So, yeah. Anyway. 5-piece instructors are not free to play friendly. Yeah, I'm sorry. My bad. I do unrelatable things sometimes. What? Why couldn't I not switch my character? Okay, well. This... Yeah, we're wasting Bond of Life, but I think it's worth it. Brap, brap, brap. Nice 500k hit there. Yeah. See, the instructor buff matters. I don't think actually, I don't know if I have an EM time. No, I think I do have an EM timepiece on, right? She's on Jade Spear, I know that. But freaking yeah, the instructor buff matters. That extra front load of damage, even if it's only for 1 or 2 melts, matters enough. C1 Arlecchino, mind you, and Citlali C1 too. Like the Citlali C1 is making a difference too. Like I think subtract. Boy, I don't know. Napkin math brain wants to say like 50k, but I'd have to like actually math that out with all the EM scaling and whatever, increasing things with the melt scaling, so subtract at least 50k, maybe more from C1 Citlali, from like that 500k hit. I mean. They nerf something? I mean, they nerfed all the characters in the next version, in beta. So not a nerf like for a live version of the game, but the weapon is the biggest loss. The weapon is the biggest thing. Oh well.
Your sacrifice is ready.
I should have Bennett eat there first probably to do instructors, but we don't have instructors up this time because enemy stall mechanic. It's fine. Oh, I almost got it up again. Oops, I absorbed that early. My bad. Just die, please. Sir? Really? I reject you. Thank you. Okay. Okay, we had 0 instructors buff up because my gameplay is terrible. Coming to drop by to say Burgeon. I cannot speak. My sickness. I mean, to be fair, I can't speak without the sickness sometimes, so I don't know. Anyways, you hate the turtle. Thank you, carry on. Me too. I did not like the turtle. I'm still flabbergasted that Jeff says he likes the turtle. And he's like, oh, it's the only thing that's stopping me from clearing dire mode. And it's like, yeah. No shit. I don't know. I don't understand. I didn't understand his logic for why he liked the turtle. I don't understand. I do know he said he likes an enemy that punishes you for, like, actually is a threat for taking damage. Like, I get that aspect. But every other mechanic of the turtle, other than it just dealing damage to you. Like, what about anything else? I guess it does damage. Anyways, but yes, thank you, Timothy. Shipang. Run, rotate. We can. Sorry, I'm dying. I don't know if you heard that sound. That was weird. It wasn't gross. It was just like, bleh. Anyways, Skirk Escoffier with a sig weapon, mind you. Being able to one rotate that is just silly. Again, forgot to ban an E, whatever. Try to get instructors next rotation. What? Oh crap. That was a little bit bad there. We have instructors up here. Please? Okay. Wait, I didn't burst. Oh, okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. Okay. One more run, and then we can re-roll our piece. Chungy and Bray is happy. I'm glad. I'm glad. Yeah, we'll see if I know makes me. So I like Overvape Arlecchino, but Overvape Arlecchino with Candace specifically doesn't work quite as well as I'd hoped. So we'll see if I like Overvape Arlecchino with Ino a lot, because Ino plus the new artifact set, especially a C2 Ino, well C1 with C2. I think it might become my second favorite team, like Nefa, Ino, Bennett, Arlecchino, but for her. I'm a mid account. Alright, one more run. Because we need to do one more, and then I think we will get the thing. What? Oh, there we go. Banner Boy. 180 ERB enough for C0 R1 Escoffier and double Hydro Skirk T with Yelan and no fab weapons. Ooh, with no fab weapons. Ooh. No fab swords. Ugh. Your account is cursed. And Yelan's on Elegy. I mean, the best way to find out is playing it yourself. Can you do a 20-second rotation with Skirk, right? By the time you finish Skirk's combo, just spam her normal attacks, right? You don't need to test an optimal combo because that doesn't change your energy you get. So just spam her normal attacks. You know, do your Farina EQ, do your Escoffier EQ, do your Yelan, and then do your Skirk. And then by the time you switch back to Farina, is your energy back? Check all your units. Is their energy back? Or is their energy going to get back by the time you switch to them? Because technically, you can get some particles from Farina, like when you're during burst animation for Farina, right? So, anyways, 7 hours fighting killers taught you everything about the kill at the point I could calculate the chances of clearing. Nice. Didn't need to do that. But I wonder if I imagine when I activate C1 Skirk, I'll be able to one-shot that boss with her burst. Probably. Let's do this. Yeah. You know what I just remembered? In this team, normally, I totally forgot. Normally, I believe it is better to skip than a E. Dang it. Not against these, but yeah. I switched that. Okay. Oh, you're already down. Nice. Okay. Yep. Did you duck goose and the lucid Jeff? Oh, another thing I keep forgetting. Oh boy. Is it in my notes? It is in my notes. God dang it. I got a sneeze coming. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was gross. Thankfully, that went mostly into the napkin. Some of it is on my nose. I gotta wipe. You probably heard that because I didn't even have time. That was a very sudden sneeze. I didn't even have time to mute. I was just like, nope. I gotta immediately reach for the gross. Oh, that was disgusting. BRB. I'm gonna get that. That now soiled the sneezy the Kleenex. It soiled it. I need a new one. BRB. Human body is disgusting. Gosh. Nothing reminds you that we're just freaking squishy meat sacks full of gross fluids more than being sick. Ugh, it sounded like Navia E. Anyways, yeah, I gotta send to Jeff the duck goose short. Okay, you know what's on my today list? I'm gonna add a big old note in caps lock, a sticky note on my desktop. Hey, dumbass. On 8/11, after streaming, edit weapon video and make duck goose short. And if you are still awake, then make the wishing short too. There we go. But we're not going to get much farming done today, by the way, for Citlali. This has been far more yappy and far less productive than I expected. I cannot believe I've been streaming for 3 hours and I have not went off of my main account. What is wrong with me? Right. I blame the sickness, but it's actually a problem, unironically. Like, we are at like 10 pity on the casual account. And I need to be like getting 10 wishes a day right now to be getting there. I'm gonna be sad if I don't get Citlali on that account. True casual experience, I guess, yeah. Where you just forget, and then the banner goes away, you're like, oh no.
Your journey ends here.
Your journey ends here, Lord
Your
Sam.
sacrifice is ready.
Yeah. Bam, did you just dodge? Yeah, you did. I didn't give the instructor stuff that matters. Ah, I meant to switch to Bennett, but I think I wasn't allowed to switch yet. No. No, what a mistake. What a mistake. Waste all my bond of life. Rip. Rip 200% bond of life with instructor buff. That would have been 500k melts. Gotta do a Fremine video. Is it worth? Is Flynn's exactly worth? I do have to do a Fremine video. I still haven't because I'm bad. I'm sorry. Someday. But yeah, Flynn's exactly worth it at this point unless you like him. I mean, I don't think any character is worth it at this point unless you like them. I think the healthiest approach to Genshin right now is pull for the characters you like and the characters that are good for the characters you like. Hence the whole Inefa yap earlier today. Right out. Did I bring a burst? I don't think I did. I don't think I had a bring a burst to be there. Didn't make it. Oh, I didn't. Oh, oops. Sad. Wow. Failure. Not getting through this. Shield. Lame. Who does that? What was the saying? Yep. Okay. What am I doing? What was it? Oh yeah. You did say you do a Fremine video out of the Superconductor one, did I? I don't even remember that. No, I'm not saying I didn't. I believe it. It's just... Oh, I say I want to do a lot of things and then end up not doing them because of either being distracted, not planning things out super well, you know, whatever, new content, whatever. I just follow my whimsy as far as making content in things related to Genshin. So, and quite frankly, I know I'm not. I've played with Fremine. Did I not make a Fremine video on someone else? I think I made a Fremine video on Sylvian's account, didn't I? Fremine is doing better with him being wheelchair by an effort. Okay, interesting. That's probably a good thing for him though. Did I not make a Fremine video on Sylvian's account? I thought I did. Anyways, just got pyro on you. Please? Alright, there. Alright. Maybe, oh yeah, okay, you know what, I just remembered. I said earlier that melting on Bennett, or sorry, melting on Bennett. Bennett E is not necessary, and it's not. Not with the ER I have Bennett, with funneling particles from Arlecchino to him. But you still end up waiting for the particles to be caught on him anyways, so you can still kind of Bennett E a lot of the time. So, unfortunately, this team, I think, is a case in Abyss where booking on him is a lot better. Because you can book to catch those particles, and you save meaningful time. Anyways. The Inefa yap, I think it was like an hour ago. I know where I was standing for most of the yap. I was standing somewhere in... I think I was mostly standing over here in Fontaine, if you know this area. So if you rewind the stream to wherever there, I think it was like an hour-ish ago. It was just yapping about how if you're someone who's dedicated, you think you're going to be a dedicated Flynn's player, it might be worth risking going for Inefa if you think you can stretch the resources. Like risking a 50-50 loss or win for Inefa. Wait. Did I do this wrong? Frick. What was the other one I said I was going to do? Oh, did I factor in that I was going to do the furnishings? I didn't actually check if I could do the furnishings. Frick. Because I don't know if I have enough of the crap. But yeah, I am booking. That's for sure. Whether to pull in as a Fremine main, I would ask Sylvia. But anyways, apparently I told you I couldn't be bothered. Okay. Maybe it was because like I missed the window for a Fremine banner. That might be why. I'll add it to the list again. It's probably in the list somewhere already. I have too many things on my list. This is the problem. Like, you want to see my priority videos list? Setho C6, C2 Citlali, question mark? With DPS also by that question mark. Might be the same video, might be different videos. C1 Skirk. I got every Natline unit. The account fixing video. The shorts. Kave buff video. Is actually the Kave buff video is actually just turned into the weapon video. So that can actually be combined. So the weapon video, and then Sunfire Skirt. And then I thought there was something else added to the list yesterday. No, that was Sunfire Skirt because I didn't have Sunfire Skirt on the list. I realized I should have. So, like that's just like the things I want to make, and I'm considering making it like the next couple weeks. So that is the problem with my brain. Anyways, okay. We can buy 10 of these. Okay, good. How many do I have? I have 5. All right, sick. I think I only need 5 more. Bap. Great furnishing. What is cheap as shite to make? Maybe that just is like rocks. Isn't there? I feel like I used to make teapots in my teapot in the past, and teapots were really cheap. Yeah, there we go. Yep. Look how cheap these are. All right. This is all for a reroll. All this stupidity for a reroll. Not that this was hard to do or anything. It's just funny. Okay. All right. Will this be worth it? Let's find out. This is all for min-maxing Farina on his tenacity build. Oh, I need to buy the thing quick. Turtle? That's not a turtle. Turtle? This is all for min-maxing Farina on a tenacity build. Is it worth it? We'll find out. Probably not. Like, just no. Just no, I think. Like, getting a couple more crit rolls on my Farina should not be the end-all, be-all. Also, it's not guaranteed to roll better, right? Like, let's keep that in mind. What is a Nephis? Or a Nephis? What is a Pharesis talent? Actually, I think it's the same as a Nepha. Oh, it's Squam. Squam TV. Is that how, is it supposed to be? Is it SQM or Squam TV? Hello, Raiders. You're just in time for me doing something silly. I'm gonna be a weirdo. I'm gonna re-roll an ER timepiece. Anyways, hello Squam. I like Squam. As it is like aesthetic. Nice, cool. How's your stream? Glad to have you here. Anyways, rating is such a great feature of Twitch. It's like, I think, the reason to use Twitch. Anyways, what were we doing? Oh yeah. Actually, what were we doing? I was gonna look at something. I know we're gonna reroll a piece. Ah, I didn't forget. There was something else I got distracted by. I actually completely am brain derping right now. Oh yeah, I was looking at whatever. Yeah. Wrong buttons. Good lord. Dang, writers distracted me. Stream of links in it. Yeah, you can talk about whatever you want. I do not disallow people from talking about things, especially because we have no ways to even know what is or is not future content. You can go on gi.hakushin and see things that are not presented as future content. You don't know. You just might be unaware. Anyways. Conflict. Okay. Sorry. I'm not trying to edge you for the stupid artifact thingy. I just, I have a million red dots now. And I'm going to take conflict because I think this might be enough to get me to Veressa level 9 talent. Okay, I could get R5 of this. Yes, I'm sorry. I'm a filthy battle pass buyer. I played the game for 3 freaking years. Yeah, probably just that. Refines on this are interesting, but I think I'd rather get R5 of this thing. For, I don't know, Raiden. Here we go. Okay, I was going to buy the Battle Pass anyways, by the way, mind you. Like, because I buy the Battle Pass for being able to level more characters and whatever. I should have switched this to Artifact XP. Whoopsies. That was an oopsie. My intention this patch was to keep it on artifact XP, or sorry, because I think if you switch it to artifact XP after buying it, it switches all the earlier levels 1, 2. Well, whatever. I'm sure I'll need those eventually. Oopsie doopsies. Where do you switch it? Actually, I don't remember where you switch it. I know you can. Oh, there it is. Yeah, right there. Not bad. Hopefully I'll remember that in the future. I did need like more weapon XP for a little bit, but I didn't need that there. So that was a little bit of a waste. That's unfortunate. Anyways, is what it is. Let's see if this is gonna be worth it. So the reason I'm doing this for the few raiders that are here, for example. So I was strongboxing tenacity earlier, and I got this piece for Farina, which is like, you know, would have preferred more crit rate, mind you, but having 3 high rolls into HP is pretty dang good. And then 1 bad def roll, but then 2 mid rolls and crit rate is like, But then I have a really high crit rate goblet. I have this ER timepiece. I have this piece, which is, this could be better, for sure. But I definitely would prefer double crit ER. And I prefer the extra ER roll versus the extra crit over here. So, I don't know, getting more crit rate on the feather could be something I do in the future, but anyways. I'm min-maxing Tenacity Farina because, I don't know, I like Farina, and I basically always have her on Tenacity nowadays. I would like a double crit flower with ER, but I don't have that. I did use an elixir earlier, and I crafted this. Yes, I chose ER and crit rate for crafting an elixir. And honestly, this risk paid off. This is a really good piece for her. Would have liked it to be a 4-line. But now, unfortunately, the balance is such that my monkey brain really, like, yes, funny number, but my monkey brain really dislikes that this is not 70% crit rate. I want 70% crit rate. And I have this timepiece on her that is a 4-line. It's a 4-line piece. It started with max roll crit damage. I don't know what the crit rate roll started with, but probably a min roll. It was either a 3.1 or a 2.7, because it was a 3.1 and then there was 2 min rolls, or it was a 2.7 with a low roll mid roll. I don't know. But anyways, I'm rerolling this because if it rolls well, I'm done with Farina Tenacity like forever. Other than like getting a better feather maybe, and like a 4-line feather or flower. Like I'm not done. Like I could min max or more. And I'll compare this build to what my build is on Golden Troop in a second here. So please. Sick. Worth. I like how you freaking did the same rolls into crit rate too, just to troll me extra. Also the same def rolls. What the frick? 2 feathers. 2 feathers to pay for a... Okay. Cool. Thanks. I think I'll keep the original. What the frick? Bruh. That is probably the worst freaking reroll I've had. I don't think I had a reroll that was that bad before. Like the Lanyon circlet last week was funny because it was the most side grade of side grades, where I went from like 8.2%. Where's the Lanyon circlet? Right here. Oh, freaking cutting it. This piece. I rerolled this piece last week, and it had 20.2 crit damage and 2 HP percent rolls and attack percent rolls. It rolled exactly the same, except I got like 1% more attack and more HP. Wee. Like technically an upgrade. This piece was just like, LOL, the same def percent, but how about a flat attack and the same crit rate rolls? Like if it was 2 max rolls into crit rate, I would have considered it. I'm not gonna lie. If it was max rolls into crit rate, would have considered it. But obviously the same rolls doesn't make sense. Anyways, well that's insulting. I guess this is where she's at for now. That's annoying. Bye, Omri. Okay, well, that was fun. For reference, her Golden Troop build, which is Scofier, is using some of those pieces. But her Golden Troop build uses a crit rate circlet, mind you. But it's an off-piece crit rate circlet. And the crit rate circlet is a big part of what makes her have that good of a build. But I need to get a good onset goblet to use the crit rate circlet that I have in off piece for the golden troop build, or I need to get a really good crit rate onset circlet. So, anyways, and this crit damage circlet I just got let us go a different direction. So I don't know. I'll keep her on the 69.7% crit rate build for a while, and we'll see if I dislike it. But anyways. Why are you organized like this? Freaking Jesus. Right, there we go. So there we go. So this is my golden troop Farina, which again much less HP. So like this build looks more better than it actually is for just crit going as far as crit goes, right? It has less ER, which there are situations where that might matter, especially with Stygian Onslaught existing nowadays. But Tenacity Farina is basically always better, especially in Stygian. So, like, that's not kind of irrelevant. It doesn't even matter. A Cope Tenacity build is better than this build. But 30,850 HP. And this, for reference, was a top 1% Farina build. A top 1% Farina build on the fishing weapon, though. Because Akasha, for some godforsaken reason, does not have a leaderboard for Fab Farina when it's literally her signature weapon. So on the leaderboard for this weapon is a top 1% Farina because it's like 100% crit rate Farina build. So anyway, like this is a ridiculously high CV Farina with a very healthy balance of crit and HP stats. So this tenacity build edging close to the stat value. Like let's count the overall stats actually. I'm not gonna do like a roll value calculation. I don't care that much right now. But like, just count the relevant stats. So we have 4, 5, 6, 7 rolls. 12. Wait, sorry. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That's an 8. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. 27 and a half if we count the flat HP. 28, count the flat HP. 29, and then add 5, so 34 roll value of beneficial stats. Like very good stats. So, and I don't consider having extra ER a bad thing on Farina. So let's count this build. Prep. Off-piece goblet. Bap. And bap. Okay. There we go. So 35k HP, right? Less crit, but 35k HP and more ER. Let's see. So this one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So one less. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, but low roll value though. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 29, 30, but lower value. 30, 34. So I have one less stat. Literally one less stat. So, like, overall beneficial rolls is one less stat, but also some of the crit rolls, crit rate in particular, are definitely lower roll value versus the other build. But yeah, it's less crit, more HP, and more ER. So it's just diversified in a different way. But honestly diversified in a way that I kind of prefer, other than my monkey brain isn't happy with 69% crit rate. So, yeah. Free is also top 1%. Check Akasha for proof. I mean, I don't think I have to check Akasha. I believe you. But, the Jeff is still online. Is the Jeff still streaming? He's been streaming for a long time. Yep. 38k pipe. Yep. Nice. Caesar Freenas. Yep. Nice. Yep. That's a good Freena. Not a Freena build I'd use because ew. Sorry. There's not actually a problem. There's plenty of context where Freena with 190 ER on the pipe is perfectly suitable. Most contexts you could argue. I just don't like it. I swear by a Fab Freena for a reason. But yeah. Nice Freena build. Very good. You sick? You sound different? Yes, I'm quite sick. Anyways, we should go on to my freaking other accounts. Good lord. How have I been this unproductive in this stream? I just... Oh boy. Anyways. Go here, spend 20 resin, then we'll log in the other accounts. Hoyo nerfing something? Not in the current batch, it's future. The beta nerfs. So, not nerfs that matter. Arguably, I shouldn't call them nerfs. My bad. I should call them rebalances, but I apologize for doing the clicky thing, or clickbait if you want to call it clickbait, but I don't know. I don't think it's clickbait because I'm not baiting you. We did talk about it. I'm not going to talk about it again. But, like, you can rewind to the start of the stream. The first, like, hour or two, we spent a lot more time talking about it. Anyways, not doing, wait, no, I'm not doing Fearless. What am I doing? Never had any energy issues. I guarantee you if I wouldn't play it on your account, I would have energy issues on your Farina. But I use Farina a little bit differently, so. But yeah, if you have a lot of other fabs going on, it's not necessarily needed. Farina worth going for newer accounts, probably. Like, I can tell you one thing I noticed with this Stygian Onslaught is like, wow, there are 3 enemies here that have potentially compelling teams where you would put Farina in them. So, yeah. Yup. To be clear, is that going to be your account specifically? I don't know. It depends. Again, pull the characters and the characters that are good for the characters you are pulling for. It seems like if you're pulling non-cry units, you are probably going to have less need for Farina in the future. But does that mean Farina's going to be worse? I mean, if you end up pulling 3 non-cry DPSs for the next year, and that's like the only units you use by this time next year, maybe it's not worth it again, right? And instead, you're going to want to focus on the specific niche supports that they release for non-cry units, right? You'd want a Nefa, you probably want Columbina, you're probably going to want Ino available. But I don't know, I suspect Farina's still going to find her uses. Especially like with Escoffier existing. This combo is not going anywhere. It's not going anywhere. So, yup. And like even though a Nefa with non-cry lunar charge things has anti-synergy with Farina, like the Farina's damage bonus does not buff a Nefa's talent damage. There's still definitely a lot of compelling context that I have found where it's like, yep, I would like to use a Nefa and Farina together. So, yep. Anywho's, I think she's worth it still. She's too universal. But Farina's value is also still dependent on your healing options. Like, Farina's a weird character. I still think she's balanced, but realistically, I think if you get Farina, you should also intend to get Escoffier. Or who's the other most compelling for healers for Farina as like default pairings? Bennett, obviously. Like, Bennett and Escoffier are the default most common pairings, I guess. So, I don't know. Anywho's. Been liking Dia over Vape. Yep. I cleared this with the team on Fearless difficulty without much trouble. I think with the C6 Dia, I might be able to clear this on Dire difficulty, but I won't have C6 Dia by the time this goes away, so, you know. Anyways. Enough yapping. Let's go. on to the other accounts. I think. Did I even remember to log into the casual account yesterday? I don't know if I did. Ah, frick. Like I was delirious yesterday. I was not a functional human yesterday. I was way too sick. I don't even remember if I logged in yesterday. But anyways. C6 needed or need at least 200 ER, 80 ER powers on. Sean, you maybe? Yeah. Are we talking about Farina? Anyways. Tenacity Farina is still better on C0. Yes. Tenacity Farina is even more relevant at C0 Farina. Oops. Wrong button. There we go. Farina didn't fit any teams I was using in this Stygian? That's surprising. Who'd you use for the turtle? Oh wait, I didn't read the rest of your comment. Arlecchino, Navi, Echelon, and Bennett. Yeah. Yeah. So, I don't know. I like to give them credit. They've done a good job at with Natlan in particular. I think they've done a very good job at releasing units that don't. No, we're gonna spend all our resonance. Oh, I see. Well, I didn't spend my resonance account yet. Well, no, I think I condensed my resonance. I logged out. What was I saying? No, I haven't done 7TV yet. Sorry. I plan to, but I've been kind of lazy with it. I'm gonna do it once I get affiliate. My goal has been to just stream every day I can. Only reason I didn't stream the last 2 days on Twitch because I was dead. I was literally functionally dead. I was not a living human, so I did not. Wait, that's dire difficulty. Oh, on Friday, YouTube viewers probably missed this. I did a Twitch stream on Friday. I was a bit sick on Friday too, but I didn't feel so shy on Friday. Friday was like when it was like, okay, I am sick, definitely sick, but like this might just be a minor cold that recovers tomorrow. It was not. And I cleared dire. Or, I didn't clear dire. I cleared fearless difficulty on polearms only. With these teams, so this took some optimization because I had to get through the shield. I had to brute force the shield with Raiden, but with a C3, C5 technically, but C3 functionally. With a C whatever Raiden, was able to brute force this with the Shivers team, and then brute force the Papilla with burning Arlecchino. This team, I could have optimized this to get a much lower clear. Like I'm pretty sure it might be doable to clear dire difficulty on these two, maybe. Like I know it seems like not with 119 second clear here, but I think it theoretically could have been. But turtle's definitely not doable at dire, so it doesn't matter. Anyways, and this one took a little bit of optimizing too. So obviously the Arlecchino one was trivial. Whatever one I could have used Arlecchino on any of them. It's just like what teams did I have for the other ones, and this seemed like the most easy combo of characters available for me to optimize down. So, yep. Anyways, it wasn't that interesting, honestly, but the VOD is still on Twitch. I believe it should be up for another 7 days or so, because I think it's up for 2 weeks or so. So if you want to check my Twitch link, it should be in the description, and you can go find the VOD and watch that. I was sick then too, but less sick than about as sick as I feel now. Nowhere near as I felt the last 2 days, but I didn't stream the last 2 days. Anyways, we're just farming now. Shao for Emily. I need to know the story for that. Was it for VV? Yes. I figured that VV was better than anything else there, but it didn't matter. Not with a C6 Arlecchino. C6 Arlecchino was not necessary, mind you, but like I definitely could have cleared fearless difficulty with only a C3 Arlecchino. Maybe even not a C3 Arlecchino. I don't know. I didn't do damage counts to try to give a strong vibe of that. But point being is yes, VV Shao. I just threw him there because I had him on VV already, and I was pretty sure it would be optimal technically. Maybe. Oh, the YouTube chat broke again, by the way. Let me refresh it. Leave me alone, turtle. Don't kill me. Okay. Crap. Paid suggestion on Twitch. Yep. Welcome, welcome. Trying to do dual streams now. Although supposedly, I haven't actually double checked. It might just be flat out against Twitch policy completely to show two chats on stream. Like, supposedly I'm only supposed to have Twitch chat on screen when dual streaming. But I don't know. I've seen lots of other Twitch streamers have both chats on stream at the same time. So, I don't know. It might be one of those things that, like, they don't want people to do, but they don't really punish you for doing it. Because, yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard of anyone being punished for it. And again, I don't know if I just heard something incorrectly, because all I've heard is from chat. Yeah, Limbo has dual chat on. Yeah, exactly. So, like, I'm just going to chill with the dual chat for now. I still haven't formatted it correctly, but anywho's. It's fine. We will, I'll mess with it in the future. I'm not gonna merge the chat. I think the merge chat thing is maybe the thing that Twitch dislikes more. I like the idea of merge chat, mind you. Hey, physical Zhongli piece? Never mind. What was it saying? Merch chat when 7TV is up, we'll be dank for YouTube side. Yeah. But I don't know. I'm probably not gonna do merch chat because maybe Twitch won't like that. And I think in some ways it'd be more fun to have separated chats because I kind of like the dynamic of you guys can interact with each other by not being on the same platform, like with a delay, obviously. But I don't know. I think it's funny. I'll probably change the formatting of things so people's things aren't hidden. But usually people's messages are mostly visible behind the Fox ears, so it's fine. I also think it's just funny that the Fox is on top of the chat. But anyways,
Add Astra.
a little bit. Reroll it? No. I don't even think. Do I have any? Oh, I do. Do I have anything to reroll on this account right now? That's a good question. Did I mark anything? Okay. I mean, sure. This was not a 4-line. Oh, I forgot. I marked this for a reroll. You might be like, why? What do I have to use this on polearms only? Well, this is the perfect artifact for Eons on if it rolls more into attack percent or crit rate. So, it's a consideration, but probably not a priority. I don't know why this is started. Oh, this one. Yeah. This could be one of the few reroll pieces that could actually matter for Arlecchino that isn't getting absurdly lucky. Like, I have the artifacts on my account that if I reroll them for Arlecchino, theoretically, I could get an upgraded Arlecchino. Like, I could get number 1 Arlecchino. But we're talking I have a rank 40 Arlecchino, and that's not even what her actual rank would be if there was a C6 leaderboard. Like, if there was a C6 leaderboard on Akasha, I'm pretty sure I'd be in the top 10, if not number 1, potentially. Because, like, I actually, it's actually bonkers to even consider for a build optimized around C6 Arlecchino. Like, So this flower, what I'm talking about, is like this is a 3-line flower, so this could technically be improved. Because this piece could have an attack percent roll, and then more crit damage technically, right? I could get an additional crit damage roll and keep the attack percent. This piece basically can't be improved. This piece technically can be, but basically can't be, right? Like it has to roll 5 times into crit and high rolls. This piece can't really be improved. And then this piece technically can be improved, but would need to roll, 4 times into crit and then 1 more into attack percent or crit. Like what like no. Like this build is not possible to actually improve. And it's at 100% crit rate exactly. With 2400 attack at a baseline. That's without Pyro Resonance. Like this build is already perfected. It's basically impossible to improve. But no, I just remembered though when looking through the pieces that last time we re-rolled this goblet and it rolled really well. I want to be able to use this goblet on Raiden, but if I recall, the sticking point was that I didn't have the right exact balance of flowers or feathers. Or no, was it the timepiece? I mean, that's a potential reroll target. Mineral crit damage is sad, but it's a 4-liner. This one's a 4-liner too. But I think it started with it probably started with low roll crit damage, but max roll crit, right? Okay. But I think it was this piece. Yeah. This was the one I think I intended to reroll, because if I get a couple more crit rolls there, what I would like is 150 crit damage, honestly, is kind of my stopping point on this Raiden build. Like, Monkey Brain just want 150 crit damage, I think. I like having exactly 80% crit rate, though. It feels like a good balance. So, I don't know. All of my builds on Poems Only are super mid-maxed already. Like, rerollers aren't actually that good in this account because I already have good artifacts. Because there's nothing to do other than farming artifacts in this account, other than the rare occasions of polearm character that releases. So, I don't know. Let's gambit on it. I mean, yeah, it's an upgrade. I lost an attack roll, but I now have over the 150 crit damage. So yeah, I'll take it. I'm pretty sure a crit damage roll and a tiny bit more crit rate. Oh, we don't have exactly 80% crit rate anymore though. So no, I'm joking. I saw the 4 rolls and I was like. And then it let us down with the defense at the end. I got be a little bit sad at that. You can't let me not be sad at that final death roll. But wow, there you go. Okay, I'm happy with that. And what's that put her attack at? 1771. Hey, that's a satisfying attack amount. I'll take that. Yeah. Okay. So notably though, that didn't change her crit rate total, so it doesn't really make it easier to use this onset piece. I feel like what if I equip this and then okay, yeah, equip this and then my throat is dying, by the way. And then equip this. What does this look like? No, it's just a lot worse. I mean, unless you want to go through RNG hell, this is just a lot worse. So, yeah, hence the problem. Like, theoretically, if I had a 15 crit rate flower, right, so that would be usable. I'd be willing to use a 70 crit rate, 175 crit damage build, maybe. But, I don't know. The curse here is that Flynn's would probably really appreciate this goblet. But I think Flynn's might end up using the off-piece emblem goblet instead. Which is funny, I think. But anyways. Where is... There it is. Bam. Here we go. Look at that. Much nicer looking ride and build. Just go the catch? I mean, yeah, probably. You're not wrong. I do find the stupidest thing about Raiden, a high investment Raiden at least, to be that you are punished for getting her 5-star weapon by her being notably harder to build. Like, especially from a min-max perspective, it's so much harder to min-max her build around engulfing than it is to do it around the catch. New event weapon work on a Virgin team? Yeah, why wouldn't it? Oh wait, oh sorry. My dumbass brain thought you were talking about the event weapon next patch. No, the weapon this one. No, it is not. It's Electrocharge or Bloom. Bloom is the Hydro Dendro reaction. Well, okay, sorry. I shouldn't say it does not. It depends what character you're using it on. And is you have to either use it on a Dendro Claymore or a Hydro Claymore or an Electro Claymore. And if you're using it on an Electro Claymore, you're probably not triggering Burgeon on them. Because Burgeon is not Bloom. Bloom is the Hydro Dendro reaction, right? So like it can work in a Burgeon team, but a Hydro Claymore does not exist until next patch. And, you know, so anyways, yes, but no. Rainbow Razor? Yeah, Razor could probably use it, technically. It is almost assuredly Razor's best weapon. You should use it on Razor. So, anyways, and yeah, you could use Candace to make it work. A video hopefully will be out tomorrow, basically going over those weird niche silliness. But did I not claim it dailies? I don't think I did. Nope.
Add Thank you for
Oh, I'm dying. I feel like after I do dailies on the casual account, we'll see where my Primo Gyms are at, but I feel like I need to take a break. The sickness be catching up with me. When I wake up tomorrow, I might find that I regretted streaming today, but I want to get me affiliate, man, and I can start doing things for real on Twitch. Anyways, hopefully I'll still have the energy to finish the video tonight. Taking meds? A little bit. Nothing crazy though. I should maybe go buy some Dayquil or something. But I have to go outside. Actually, the bigger problem. I don't know where... Oh, you know, I should look that up. I live in a new area, and I don't know... There has to be... I purposely moved to a city that's like, I can walk to places. I don't know where there's a freaking like pharmacy nearby. Is there a pharmacy within walking distance? There is. There's 2. They close at 7 p.m. That's in 6 minutes. Okay, I'm not gonna make it there, guys. I must admit, I'm not gonna make it there because I'm streaming. And also, it's more than a 6-minute walk away. It is a 14-minute walk away, which is acceptable, very acceptable. So, I will probably walk to the pharmacy tomorrow. 7 p.m. in the summer? Yeah, apparently. I don't know. They aren't like big chain pharmacies. They're like smaller. There's a smaller pharmacy in the city here. I almost didn't mute my microphone to blow my nose. Okay. So, anyways, should probably buy some like actual for realsies cold medicine or something in particular. At least for sleeping. Like, I should get some NyQuil because NyQuil is nice for just making you conk out when the sickness is making you not sleep. So, anyways, stream was very fun. Good night. Bye, Nizzo. Thanks for joining. Which is struggle I have. Try Overburn, Chlorine, PMC, and difficulty 5 Apilla. We can maybe try that to end the stream, depending on what casual counts got going on. I know I use Overburn Chlorine at difficulty 5, but I didn't use PMC. I generally don't prefer PMC for Overburn Chlorine because the rotations just don't feel as good with PMC forcing a 20-second rotation. But yeah, anyways. Yeah, it's not that surprising the pharmacy closes early. It's fine. Local businesses in general close earlier. Should have thought to check earlier, because I could have gone earlier today. Okay. Cool. Yep. Feel like you'd enjoy the new Woo event. It's got a lot of moving parts and it's strategy based. Have they made like actually engaging events? I don't know if events would ever be the selling point for me to play a gacha, mind you, but I do like when the events are actually engaging. Talking about trying it maybe tomorrow. All right, sounds good. Yeah, you can remind me tomorrow. I'll consider it. Enjoy Woo events more than Genshin. I don't know. I didn't like most of the events I tried when I was playing Woo were very whatever. My Nefa investment. It's a C0 Fab and Nefa on this account. She's double crowned, which doesn't really matter that much. And for how I'm using her right now, she is on tenacity. She presses E and Q. Anyways. We get another reroller there, don't we? Should I use that? We did just use it. Oh, I kind of want to use it on the flowers. Okay, hear me out. Let's do another reroll. three reroll a day. Let's do another reroll. I should probably save this, but we rerolled this, right? And if I want to free up this goblet for Flynn's, which most likely he would want to use because he has a free crit rate set. I think he has sense of crit damage though, so it shouldn't be that hard to make him use a crit rate heavy goblet. But like, it would make sense to try to use this as an onset goblet on her, right? But really taking advantage of this, I feel like necessitates having a crit damage circlet on her. So what I need is a flower that's really heavy in crit rate rolls. So I got two options. I got this piece, which I have no idea what the starting crit rate roll was. And I have this piece, which started with the max roll. I guess this piece makes sense to reroll. We want very heavy crit rate rolls, and ER rolls are fine. Frickin', I say. Thanks. It's a good piece on Emblem. Don't get me wrong. Oh, it's a weird one. What's funny is this actually, I think the new one might be better on her than my current piece. Because I currently have like, what, 80 whatever percent crit rate with a feather that has 7.4. So I can lose 3.4 crit rate, and lose a tiny bit of crit. I'd lose like 5% crit damage. I'd lose 2 crit rolls. So lose like 10 CV. But I would gain 18 ER. And the flat attack. This might be better than my current flower on Raiden. If I choose the upgraded one. Yeah, frick it. It's not that big of a difference. If I think I used this on Xiangling occasionally before, but it's fine. Xiangling's on Noblesse now anyways. So anyway, this was our current piece, right? Like, it's good. It's a 3-line with no bad rolls. But like, this piece I think is better. I could be wrong. But so now, does she need 297 ER? No. Also, it puts her back under 150% crit damage. That's just like me. Be like, yay, I got over 150 crit damage. No, I got an artifact that makes it better, but maybe is less than 150% crit damage. Does she need 100 and this much? Does she need this much ER? I don't know. You know what? We could go check Akasha, but you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna let the cactus be the judge of things. Let's see how annoying this is. Let's see if we notice. Let's see if we can notice the difference. Do 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 do. Was that triple max roll in the ER, by the way? I think it was. Okay. Wait, this is the wrong team, by the way. I intended to use the Shepherd's team. The Shepherd's team will be easier to actually see the difference. But I'll continue with this, why not? Yep, good job. Didn't great job. Okay. Yeah, no, that's what I kind of thought would happen. Okay. No, we want a Shepherd's team. Okay. What was the? I forgot what I did for a rotation. What did I do? I did like Raiden E. Into Shungling, into... Or no, I did like Eons on right away to try to get Fab on her, didn't I? Yeah, I don't know. Let's just trigger all the Fabs. Are you still on Fab? Yeah, you are. Okay. Do. Nerfs. Are you talking about the title? The nerfs for next patch. The beta characters. I'm surprised so many people are asking about. Normally people understand what I mean with nerfs. Like, oh, what other nerfs? Like, Genshin doesn't get normal nerfs. There's only one thing I could be referring to. I don't know, it's just, like, I understand not everyone lives at leaks, right? It's just, I've titled things like that in the past. I forgot to get energy up in Chun-Li. So, yeah, rewind to the beginning of the stream. I talk about it a bunch more there. If you want to hear in-depth information, it is relevant information for what you might be planning to do in the future. Brain, why'd you do that? That one came out of nowhere. Ugh. Okay. For real. Oh my god. Bruh, Fav. I love R1 Favs. They're so fun sometimes. I got Citlali today, nice. Are you sick, bro? Yeah. How could you tell? Also, it was literally in the thumbnail, was it not? Wow, okay, there we go. Okay, good. Finally. Okay, we're just gonna have to go. That's fine. Yes, I know we can snapshot. Frick you! Yes, I know we can snapshot. Oh my god. See, this is what happened when we were trying to use this team against freaking this stupid enemy. Brute forcing this enemy is not fun because like you go do a burst animation and it runs freaking away from you, and then you're actually attacking the wrong thing. Because it zooped away during a frickin' burst. Just need one good attempt to like compare. Waiting for your skill. Do this, I guess. Wow. Okay. I went wrong there. Can I switch? God dang it. Ah, crap. I didn't get through it. Wait, I didn't die. I can get through it, by the way, but... Wait, I'm at dire difficulty. Why am I on dire difficulty? I did not mean to be on dire difficulty. That was dumb. Players aren't literate. I don't think it was a literacy problem. It's just I'm just commenting how it was interesting how I just commented how it was interesting that like in the past people have not been confused about what nerfs I was referring to. They usually understood I was referring to the next version of the game. And I don't know if it's because I positioned it differently. So anyways. There you are. Okay. It's a jest. Ah, that's fair. I understand. Now I'm gonna wait. I'm a hard. Oh, freaking goddamn it! Oh, the UI for this mode. I just. Oh, I know why I did that. I just. Yep. Yep. Okay. There we go. There we go. Figured it out. Started a new Genshin account today since you wanted. What's wrong with you? Since you want to know what Dendro plays like, since on your main you don't have a single Dendro 5-star, and the start is pretty rough. I mean, Dendro is one of the main things you can rely on when you start a new Genshin account still nowadays, right? Get Dendro Traveler unlocked right away. Yeah, Barbara, Dendro Traveler. And then Lisa. They can kind of carry you through most of the game's content, honestly. It's clunky, don't get me wrong. Lisa triggering Hyper Blooms on field is a pain in the ass. But it can work pretty well. It's been a recommendation I've had for brand new players before. Try it out, I don't know. Anyways, I don't know, if you're ever going to pull Llama on that account, you'll probably find Dendro can still be pretty good, but you're going to be relying on getting Hydro units. This is basically where it's going to end, but it'll be interesting on that kind of an account. It'll be interesting to see if please, oh my god, real. Wow, great. That only took 3 years to do. Okay, you know what? Ultimately, I'm not gonna be able to. Oh my god. Ultimately, I'm not gonna be able to test this top of here, am I? This enemy is just way too variable in its behavior. Like, the artifacts are not gonna make a difference here. It's minor gameplay differences relative to what the enemy does. So, you know what? I am I do not have the focus and patience for doing the proper testing of this right now. So, I guess we will check Akasha. You're running the Sucrose Amber Kaya Lisa combo. Nice. Getting Sucrose right away is not Dendro, but pretty good. That's not the right page. Yes, Raiden's there. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Where's my browser window? That's the wrong browser window. I got him. Does this sound like my throat is dying more? And I've been yapping for 3 hours because it feels like it, or it sounds like it to me. Anyways, doesn't feel that different to me. It's a little bit sore, but not crazily so. Anyways, polearms only. Yep, that is very zoomed in. There we go. Okay. So before she was with this 8145 on a hyper leaderboard. So there's no leaderboard for Raiden that really properly applies, I would say, to polearms only. I think it's kind of stupid that there's not a Chevr's team leaderboard actually, now that I think about it. That's actually kind of really dumb. Cause I'm sorry, don't play hyper Raiden anymore. Like if you have C2 Raiden, you're gonna have a better time playing Chevr's. Let's be real. Let's just be real. These leaderboards are dumb as shit for the current context of how people use Raiden. The only good one arguably might be the wheelchair leaderboard with Farina, Yelan, Jean, but that team also is not very good by current standards. But anyways, yeah, now she's top 2.4%. That's with this flower. So let's see what happens. Yeah, the circle is kind of holding her back a little bit. Let's see what happens if we switch the other piece back to this one. So less ER, a little bit less attack, but more crit. We'll see. Because it's possible, because the previous one, right, had the old timepiece, right? So it was the 1 crit roll less timepiece, but with 1 more flat attack roll. And then it had the flower that I just switched back to. So we'll see which one's better. It's possible that flower's an upgrade, like I said. So yeah. 66 pulls on a gum wheel? Guarantee? What? Oh, guarantee. Oh. You need C2 Citlali. I don't know if C2 Citlali is ever a need, but I wish you the best of luck in trying to get it. Since we're in a Raiden optimizing mind, let's see if we can fix Raiden's circlet. We need a 4-line crit rate or crit damage, honestly, because crit damage onset with a 4-liner could be really good too. I'll lock that on principle, I guess. No. Oops. Wow. Brilliant. You know what? I don't think I need that. I think I need 4-liners. Okay. Cool. Well. C2 Citlali for Baron Bunny Rev Melt Mizuki. Is that a thing? Is that what Mies did? Well, if that's what Mies did and it... Well, okay. If that's what Mies did, why couldn't he just use Sucrose? Oh, I'm sorry. Sucrose, Inefa, Lanyon, Inefa. Sorry, Ifa, Sucrose, Lanyon, all like invalidate Mizuki to me. I don't know. No, he didn't. Okay. Anyways, I'll watch this video later. Anyways, let's see if Akasha will let us update. Actually, well, let's do. Well, yeah, I'll leave it up while I log in. But we'll do a Yoli logout strat to force it to update. Just to make sure. Oh, you don't know? No, I haven't watched it yet. I like Mises' videos, but I don't immediately watch every video the moment it comes out. I'm not that on the ball, I'm sorry. Tenacity riding a real possibility. Now that Anefa exists, I don't really have to do tenacity riding anymore. Well, okay. I can still do tenacity riding and will have to maybe in some very specific min-maxy circumstances, but generally speaking, not. Okay. Logged in. Refresh. No, it's worse. I told you. See, my intuition is accurate still. It's barely worse, to be clear. Wow. See, a lesson in more matters than just crit in this world. To be clear, I might stick with this beat anyways. But I can barely chuckle. What's wrong? What's wrong? I mean, I know what's wrong. The sickness. But like, also, you know what? I just realized I'm a dumbass. Crit rate, crit damage. What do I? Oh yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. If I had the equivalent of this in another set, I would use an off-piece crit rate circlet on her, but I don't have this in another set. I have it in one set. You know what's unfortunate? Before rerollers existed, I got a duplicate version of this piece. Like, I literally had two of this. But the other one rolled, like, not into crit at all. And I got it after this piece, so I threw it away, right? But it would have been great now to have that to reroll for, like, a riding off piece. So maybe what I should check quick is Ian. Yeah, I can check the Zhongli piece. Zhongli can use any Deepwood piece in the world. Although ideally crit rates are clipped still, but you know. I don't know. Try it on him, and then use the onset goblet, and then use this. Actually, I mean, we probably don't need this much ER, right? So this piece. I guess. Sure. This could be a reroll target in the future. Same way. Well, this would be a better one. Okay. Interesting. This piece I just got recently, by the way. I forgot about it. It might be better. I don't know. 0.8% crit damage or 1.2% attack. Whatever one looks better. I think the 0.8% crit damage looks better. Not that it matters that much. Anyways, let's check this build quick. This build might be better because it has more attack. But I'm not confident. I am not confident. We'll see. So, map. Log out. Did I get Citlali? Nope. I can't say this was a particularly productive stream from the context of farming for Citlali, considering I have yet to log into the casual account. Oh, he did spend the first few minutes dunking a Mizuki. Nice. That's deserved. Okay, logged in. Go to Akasha. Refresh. Oh, that's better. That's the best one I've tried so far. Barely. So I'll use that build then. I don't think I need the extra ER, like the 290 ER build. Sure. Okay. Well, we're back to being below 150% crit damage, I guess. But this frees up. If I put the if I put the Arlecchino Circlet on her, I'm willing to bet that the Arlecchino Circlet takes her to maybe top. Well, I don't know. We could check it, but no, I'm not going to because I'm not going to use it. I refuse. I don't know where she is because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Getting like riding leaderboards is like the most competitive leaderboards. Like, this is an incredibly good engulfing riding build. And again, the riding leaderboards are stupid and fake as shit at this point because they don't actually use teams that people consider playing, in my opinion. So, anyways, I'm actually happy with this ride and build. It looks cope because it's a ride and build, and all ride and builds look cope. But this is a decent improvement, and notably this uses the onset goblet I have. So this frees up the cracked offset goblet that I was using on her before for Flynn's, who is more likely to get more value from it, I would say. Right? So this will be Flynn's goblet now. And that's a good thing. So, Hyperbloom Riding leaderboard. No, I just think there should be a Chevrolet's Riding leaderboard, probably. At minimum, at least. But, anyways, let alone maybe different variants of Chevrolet's Riding. But, okay, let's go on to the casual account. Freaking after 4 hours. Jesus Christ. How have I somehow had the energy to continue yapping for 4 hours? But what's wrong with my brain? Whatever, it's sick brain. That's my excuse today. Every day we look for a new excuse. And every day we find we get dumber. Chaska leader. Oh yeah, there's still no Chaska leaderboard, I forgot. Surely the Akasha owner. I could DM them if you want. They might listen to me. I've DM'd them before. But anyways, surely the Akasha owner is planning to do a Chaska leaderboard for Chaska rerun, right? Right. Anyways. Okay, no, I did log in yesterday. That's why I have condensed resin. Good. I logged in yesterday, I just condensed it and I logged out. Sick. Good job yesterday, me. Okay, do that. And then, oh, you know what? Wait, when does the daily reset happen? This is an EU account, so the daily reset happens in like a couple hours. 2 hours. Okay. I wonder... We're gonna go into stage. I wonder if I save some of my resin for the daily reset. Well, no, I'll just log in tomorrow. What am I saying? As long as I log in tomorrow before the daily reset at 10 p.m. or whatever, I'm fine. Anyways, so we'll go spend our resin here. What is our primo gems at? Not enough. Frick. Okay. What are we at pity wise? Not enough. 11. Okay. Here, let's go to 12. Hi, Citlali. No, darn. Let's go to 13. Let's go to 14. Okay. Let's go to 15. Okay. And we're gonna go to 16. Not right now. Very shortly. We're going to 16. My justification for that is technically I made progress going for Citlali today. Yeah, just a little bit of sickiness. I made progress wishing for Citlali today, guys. Oh god. And the goal 36 star. Yeah, I 36 star this abyss. I probably wouldn't have been able to if it wasn't a Skirk shilling abyss though. Anyways. So 16 if we end this day with 16 pity, then I do a 10 pull or slightly less than 10 pull on average each day of the next week. We're chilling. That's easier said than done though. A 10 pull each day is a lot. But I got stuff to do here that I think won't take me that long to finish. I'll try to finish that probably tomorrow. And then we'll get FOMO gems pretty quickly in doing that. And then boy, my brain is not functioning for planning grinding. And then we just do Natlet exploration, right? And try to get a 10 pull a day. Throw a Moika build and Chaska have a top % Chaska leaderboard. Yeah, that's what a lot of people probably do. Something is wrong in Akasha? What do you mean? Like my Raiden's not number 1? Oh, your Raiden went to top 5%, 9% of top 5%, and I did nothing. Interesting. I wonder if maybe they culled some old crap in the leaderboards. They might have done some data cleaning and cleaned up some things. Maybe I don't know, they probably did something. So otherwise, yeah, it doesn't really make that much sense. Some data would have to be removed. It's possible that people themselves removed their Raidens, because you can do that. You can change your build, right? But I doubt that so many people change their builds for the worse, such that yours would jump up that much. Especially with how many Raiden spots there are. So if you're sure you didn't do anything to change the build, they probably did some kind of data cleanup. But do I lock this? No, not on this account. The thing from Sumeru that gave 600 primos. What? What is that? Thing from Sumeru that gives 600 primos. What? Anyways, there's definitely enough content in this account to get the pity for Citlali. Just a bit rough. Just a bit rough time-wise. Like, I would like to spend some of my time making, making other content. The world quest. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I don't think doing long world quests is the most efficient thing for grinding. I think Natlan is the priority. And that includes some Natlan world quests, but most of the Natlan world quests aren't that long. Did I do the volcano here? I don't remember if I did. Oops. Lunar Swirl makes Mizuki top DPS. Yeah, surely. We have no, I mean, I don't know. I have no faith nor meaningful interest in whatever they do for the reaction gimmicks at this point, because Lunar Bloom is fake. Lunar Bloom has killed any care I have for... Wow, I didn't kill it. Lunar Bloom has killed any interest I have in their reaction gimmicks at this point. This is the reason I haven't talked about any hypotheticals anymore. I was a lot during... I talked about it a lot during the banner, or pre-release to Anefa, of like hypothetical lunar reactions for other things. But Lunar Bloom is fake. I don't... Any other ones they introduce? Assuming they even do non-Hydra related lunar reactions, which it kind of seems like they aren't going to do anything other than Hydra related reactions. If they even do non-Hydra reactions, like, it just might be more Lunar Blooms, where it just doesn't do anything. So, cool, right? I don't know. Go to sleep now. Bye, Yara. Have a good night. I could barely even say that. Have a good sleep. Hopefully I didn't give you my sickness. Computers can transmit viruses after all. I hope you all knew that when you came into the stream. Computer viruses are just human transmitted viruses. That's why everyone gets sick. That's why COVID was as big of a problem as it was. It's through the computer. Frick you. I don't need crate goblets. I do not need this freaking set at all. So, anyway, just in case anyone's not aware, I'm joking, but I'm pretty sure it's a coincidence. If you get really sick with a bad sore throat cold that also makes you delirious for a couple of days, like, this might be COVID, by the way. I don't know. I didn't test. I wonder if I have any tests left. I might. I just don't know where they are. But anyways. Actually, no, I think I do know where they are. I should go check. I don't know. The COVID tests expire. I have some left over like years ago. They probably expire, but anyways. They expire pretty quickly? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. I could take one of the home COVID tests, and it probably would just not be reliable, but I don't know. Even if it's expired, maybe it would work. Maybe it wouldn't. Maybe it would tell me I'm going to die, but anyways. If it is COVID, then it is COVID, I guess. I don't know. Well, no, COVID didn't normally give you a sore throat, right? I don't remember. Anyways. If you get sick, I apologize. Because it might have been me. Or it might not have been. It can? Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember the specifics of COVID. It's been years. Since I actively paid attention to it. Gave you one. Okay. I definitely feel like my ability to smell is affected, but I also don't actively smell things around me that I strongly identify as a particular smell to properly verify that vibe as anything more than just I have congested nose. Yeah, I do remember that COVID was like a... COVID is a mess of like, you could have one of 8 billion symptoms, and some of them present, and some of them... Some of them present, and some of them don't present. So, yeah, it's just the way COVID be. Strain that notoriously gives you razor blade throat? What is razor blade throat? I haven't heard of that. I mean, like I have a sore throat. I would sometimes describe what sometimes what sore throats feel like is like a little bit razor blade throat. But what is it? Is it like it just extreme sore throat? Ew, that's horrible. So it's just like it's just like when sore throats like feel really bad, but like always for a much longer duration. Okay. Swallowing makes you want to cry. Jesus. Okay. That's not fun. Anyway. I've been ignoring Twitch chat a little bit. Sorry. Solar reaction to pyro? Yeah, surely. Mine's more like sandpaper. Interesting. Okay. Well, I don't think I have razor blade throat. It's not that bad, thankfully. But yeah, it's probably just some strain of strep or whatever. I don't know. Can you give me the Godric? Whatever. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Shouldn't diagnose on the internet? I wasn't trying to diagnose on the internet. I'm not actually assuming I have anything in particular. Me saying I probably... Frick you, game. Yeah, no, I refuse. I already have... I already have like 3 double crit pieces, including 4 line time pieces, which pisses me off. I don't think I've gotten a single double crit attack timepiece in this set. But anyways. Yeah, we were just talking. In me saying like presumably I have strep throat or a variant of strep is not me being like I for sure have a strep. It feels like a normal variant of that. Other than the weekend was maybe a little bit more bad than I'd say I've had in the past, but that could be explained by various factors that aren't related to what the thing that I have is. It could also just be moving stress deteriorated my body's health that, the sickness came. Okay, well, those are some garbage arts artifacts. Yes. Bye, Suzume. We'll be ending the stream soon. I'm dying at this point, if it's not obvious. My throat is getting worse, I think. Anyways. Told you it wouldn't. Yeah, no. Okay, you know what? I know it's cope as hell, but 17 crit rate, trust. Never mind. Okay. Cool. Mara Sussy set bonus apply to Cece's Yealon? Yes, with Verena. Sorry, can you see your Skirk builder farming? It's not available on Akasha. This one, yeah, it's a Gladiator Skirk build with Eshu. And 54 crit rate, 203 crit damage. It's a pretty good Skirk build. That's pretty good. A few years ago, your sister was babysitting when I visited and got HFMD. What is HFMD? Which normally only happens in children. Oh, okay. So I don't know how I got it. You get sores in your palms, soles, mouth, and throat. What the frick? It hurt to swallow, touch things, or walk for about 3 weeks. Lost a lot of weight during that. Yeah, I believe it. Jesus. That sounds miserable. I'm guessing you just had to, like, drink to survive. Not like alcohol. Like, maybe. But, more specifically, like, smoothie type things. Anyway, that does not sound fun. Generally speaking, I have not been super susceptible to illnesses in my life. Getting sick is a relative rarity for me. And I don't think that comes from any, like, particular form of luckiness or crazily high. I mean, I think I keep myself relatively healthy. I think it mostly comes from the fact that I don't interact with people that much. I don't tend to go out of my way to go and talk to people. Or go and hang out with people in large public settings where there's a bunch of strangers around in close vicinities. I don't go to clubs. You know, whatever. So, anyways. So this sickness that I've gotten, I haven't been, I mean, I know I moved to the city, but I haven't been around that many people very closely. So, something in the air, man. I don't know, anyways. Drink room temp or warm water most of the time. Oof. You have COVID 3 times? Brutal. Yeah, 4-line piece will cure sickness. This is true. This is true. That Farina piece was something else. Yeah, we'll do this. 4-line EM, double crit, attack percent, timepiece. Okay. No, I already have a 0 dead stat feather. Wow. Close. Well, not really, but I mean, okay. Well, oh, more rerolls. Boy, it's been a rerolly day. I mean, it's not that surprising. It lined up with the Stygian. As far as rerolls, remember we did a stream grinding to get this circlet for Arlecchino last patch, and it rolled away, and I would like it to have another crit roll at least. And we have our three guaranteed stat thinger, so we're rerolling another artifact today. That's my point. And his build is already good. It can't really roll worse. So, yeah. I mean, that's better. I'll take another max roll. I have no complaints with it. It's not that much better, but it's better. It's definitely better. I like that a lot more, actually. This puts her at the... If I'm doing double cryo with Citlali, if I ever get her. If I'm doing a double cryo with Citlali, she's just below 100% crit right now. So, yeah, no complaints. And a max roll is a heck of a lot better than a min roll. And we kept our high rolls into attack percent, so... I'll take that. I can't really complain, to be honest. Anyways, getting the double crit timepiece is funny. But it's not the right dang main stat. Because we probably want EM for Citlali. I can't even say her name. We want EM for Citlali. But anyways, it's competing with this piece, which is... It's going to be kind of hard to beat this piece, I must admit. But I'll give you a shot. Weird. Okay. I guess we'll start this for a reroll in the future too, potentially, but even though it's what is this? This is like a 34 CV. This is the same CV, but worse because losing 7% crit rate would be worse than gaining some crit damage. It's basically the same. It's a very good piece, but I already had a pretty dang good piece, right? So, anyways, that's fine. This is another potential reroll target. That's fine. We keep those. Like, and with Rosaria, this could be a meaningfully better piece with Rosaria, actually, right? So, I'll take that. Yeah, it's a nice one to get. But I still need an EM double crit piece. I would have much preferred it if that was EM. I'd be very happy about it if it was EM. Anyways, I can kind of safely throw away that. Okay, cool. I also don't think I need that, but I'll keep it for now. Anyways, all right. I'm happy with this Arlecchino build. Quite a lot. Yeah, it would have been nice to get another crit roll there, but like, or attack percent. But I don't think it's going to meaningfully change the build at this point for how it performs in practice. The only thing that will actually change things on this account for Arlecchino is getting Citlali and then getting an EM timepiece for her. So, yeah. Did you buy Shamrock? I don't know when you left, but bye. So, yeah. Are we done this account for the day? Nope. Because we're going to get Citlali. Told you. Darn it. Alright, well. Man, I haven't gotten an early on this account since the literal first pull on the account. It's been over, I think it was like, I think when we checked the other day, it's been like 500 pulls. It's been like 500 pulls since we got an early on the freaking limited banner. This sucks. Oh, it sucks so much. I know, like, asking for an early is bad. It's a bad thing to get focused on. I know. But your expected average for earlies with a 0.6% base rate is you should see an early. Even it doesn't mean any particular spot. Like, earlies are obviously best if they're a 5 pity early rather than a 70 pity early. But, like, I've seen no earlies. None. Got like four stars in 70 pulls last week. What? Oh, the 5 stars. Yes, I mean, yeah, that's my main account. But my main account apparently is stealing all the luck from my other accounts, including Zenless. Because God, my Alice pulls also went shitty. So, anyways, we're at 16 pity now. I think. So, we'll probably continue doing single pulls, honestly, as we grind, because of sheer impatience. And if I do get an early, it'll be like, I'm free immediately. There's no excitement in actually getting to pity and doing 10 pulls. I think so. I'll do single pulls. You lost both Alice 50/50s. I did get an early, so I did a 10 pull after the Deadly Assault reset because I'm weak-willed and I really enjoyed the Alice Jane team. So I was like, I'll do a 10 pull on the Alice banner. If I get an early, that's basically a free Alice or it's a free guarantee. And I did get an early. It was not Alice. So yes, I have lost 2 Alice 50/50s. The one, though, was double pity. That one sucked. The other one, though, was a 50/50 loss to Miss Feet. So I have M6 feet on my Zenless account now. Exactly the M6 I wanted first. It's not like I've never gotten a Soldier 11 at all. I've gotten 1 copy of Grace from Standard Banner, and then 6 copies in 50/50 losses. Feet. Okay, I guess I'll log into Zenless. Twitch viewers, you're gonna have to survive. I'm not gonna change the game to Zenless because I'm not gonna play Zenless very long. But, anyways, unless I feel dead inside tomorrow, we'll stream tomorrow, and I will hopefully have less to yap about to get distracted by, and we'll get focused on farming more properly. That'll be the goal. But anyways, I'll show you what I mean by M6 feet. Hold please. Brap. Enjoy the silence of my disgusting, or maybe not disgusting. I'm sure some people like the sound of my nasally sick voice. Anyways, did you pick for a 5-star in Zenless? Soldier 11. So I have M3 Soldier 11 now. All my copies of Soldier 11, other than the one I picked for the anniversary thing, were from Standard Banner. And also I have M3 Brimstone, which were also all from Standard Banner. Like, I only get copies of Soldier 11 and Brimstone from Standard Banner. At this point, it would be really comical to me if I somehow get to M6 Soldier 11. Like if I get 2 more copies of Soldier 11 on Standard Banner this year, and then in the anniversary I select M6 Soldier 11, it'd be really funny if I somehow got M6 Soldier 11, never getting a single Soldier 11 from Limited Banner. I haven't seen one, which is the only standard character I really care about in Zenless at this point. So, you'll always sound perfect, King. Thanks. In full on skip mode is if Nefa plays well with Nahida, well, I won't bother. I suspect Lauma and Nefa, assuming Nefa is a lunar bloom DPS. Nefa and Lauma is probably going to be pretty... I mean, unless you're talking C2 Nahida, it's probably going to be very wanted combo. Will it be as much as a Nefa Flins? We'll see. We'll see. Anyways, I will mess around. I already have Grace leveled up because Grace... So, the first, 2 10 pulls I did in a Standard Banner in Zenless, my Zenless luck started good on everything but the character banners that you actually want to have good luck on. But anyways, point being, the first 2 temples I did on the Standard Banner on the account was Grace and Soldier 11. I don't remember which was first. So I got Grace and Soldier 11 initially, and I leveled them up, and I like Grace. I actually like her gameplay. And I'm going to play around with her more again, now that I have M6, because how can I not? But, yeah, you see what I mean by feet. You understand. That's what I mean by feet.
Let's start the experiment.
That's exactly the one I wanted. Surely it means that Seed shows up early, right? Because my account is cursed with feet. Clearly, where's the edit info? Edit. Name card? Yeah. Clearly it means Seed is going to show up early for me, right? I have a guarantee now. So I would really like to get Seed with a 10 pull, and then I can get Orpheus pretty easily. So I like Orpheus more as a character, but I kind of want them both. So anyways, we'll see. Where's the feet? This is how you know I'm not actually a foot fetish person, the fact that I can't see it. Where is it? Am I blind? I don't see the feet. Oh, it's because it's not showing here. You have to click. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so this is the M3. She has shoes on, and then M6, you get the feet. That's why I was saying M6 feet. Freaking stupid ass game. No, I ain't setting that in my profile picture. Not even ironically. No. I could do it ironically, but it wouldn't feel ironic. It would just bother me. Anyways. I'll go spend my materials quick. I don't feel like thinking about what materials I need grinding wise, so I'm just gonna spend them on discs against my better judgment. Anyways, praying for Mono to have an interesting kit. So Salino Pulse, yeah, I'll try to get him if he has an interesting kit, but we'll see. 4 stars. They released so many 5 stars in this game. 4 stars, unlike Genshin, 4 stars aren't that as interesting to me in this game. I do like Seth, but and the panda, it's fine. That's all. Pulchra, it's fine. I might mess around with DPS Pulchra in the future, I guess. Anyways. Does Seed put on shoes for her M6? I hope so. That'd be funny. There we go. My gosh, my brain is not working. Couldn't figure out what thing to click. Continuous nerfs to Flynn's make me reconsider pulling for him. Yeah. I mean, I think he's still going to be good. I thought he was going to be under 100k DPS with the nerfs, because it seemed like a sizable nerf at a glance to me, but apparently he's still over 100k with Ino Z6. I think for most people he's going to be under 100k DPS, but if you get an EFA. Even if you get an EFA, I think. But I could be wrong. We'll see. And changes might still happen. I think he's fine, though, is my point. I don't think his damage output is really a problem. And I don't think it's that concerning that they nerfed him a little bit. Like, it's... Again, as I said earlier, it's like... Arguably better if... Wow. It's arguably better if me and others described talking about like beta changes as balance changes, but balance changes don't get people to talk about things. So we say nerf because the numbers went lower. But the real question, as always, is does the numbers going lower actually matter? And I don't think it is. And if anything, I think it has potential for being good for the health of the game. The fact that Flynn's is nerfed a little bit. So anyways, I'm still like stupid. The gameplay of Alice Jane M2 is so good. I like it a lot. My dumbass monkey brain still wants, even though I like want Seed and Orpheus, my dumbass monkey brain still wants to do like a 10 pull on this banner, which I'm not because I can't right now. But anyways, I hope I can resist that stupidity until Orpheus comes around, or Seed and Orpheus come around. Because I don't need it. Like, I can get 50k pretty reliably now in Deadly Assault. I'm not doing a Hollow Zero run, by the way. I'm too tired. We're gonna do this. So, anywho's, but anyway, I like the gameplay of this team so much that I would consider doing higher investment things, like trying to get M1, M2 Alice, which I think is a priority over her engine, in my opinion. Like, it's kind of not, but I think for this specific team, her M1 is for me, because I have Bernice engine, and Bernice engine is not a conventional recommendation people are making for Alice, but I'm pretty confident. I've done enough testing with this team with her on different engines. I still have to compare it to Weaving Gemini because I haven't leveled it up yet. I probably should have gone to farm for that, I guess, now I think about it. But also, why did I almost threw away this? But the extra energy gain, because this is a quick swappy team that spends some field time on chain, I felt like I was getting extra EX specials, and there's like a relatively common enough instance where like you're doing 2 EX specials in a row on Alice. And 2 EX specials in a row is enough that... Okay, there, by the way, I have to actually do this. Back please? There we go. That was a weird little tweaking out there. 2 EX specials in a row is enough to max out... get the... Not max out, but get the... Okay, interesting. To get the full passive from her, from Bernice's engine, and Bernice's engine is barely worse than her signature engine if you have the passive fully up. It's just not up 100% of the time. So I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure in this specific team, Bernice engine is pretty good. So, anywho's, I don't know. I don't know what the investment priority is if I continue liking this team long term. Attack slot for... But being a 4-line, I don't know if I care at this point. Well, yeah, I'll lock it. There's no, like... Unlike Genshin, you don't really have a reason to not level up things to level 3. Because you can turn them into strongbox material without. So, anyways. So I lock and level a lot more things to level 3 in Zenless compared to Genshin. But anyways. Yeah, just gotta resist M1 Alice for 3 more weeks. And then I can consider it on a rerun, which is a healthy thing to do. By the way, there's a way to shorten that and get her to do her charge attack animation like really quickly after the quick assist. But I think I was just being slow to input it. You can skip her long arse animation. HP fizz damage double crit 4-line. I mean, sure, I guess. I don't think anyone wants that in the game right now, but maybe someday. Rupture unit that scales on HP. It's a physical DPS, maybe? I don't know. I saw yours easy to Gambit discipline. I mean, look, if I had won the 50-50, I would have M1 Alice right now. But I did not. So, and now having a guarantee is like really nice, and I'm interested in having Seed and Orpheus. Gameplay-wise, seemed fun to me. Yeah, there we go. I skipped it. Wow. You need M2 Jane for this? No. M0 Jane performs. Like you can go look at footage of people. I think Apil has a video showing a couple different teams. Okay, we're getting a lot of pieces we need to level to. Whatever. So, anyways, from what I saw in Apil's video, if I recall, Jane M0 with Alice M0 and Yuzuha gets like 35k against this boss. Right? So this thingy. No, not that thingy. Sorry, this thingy. Whereas, you know, I got 50k. So we're talking quite a bit more. Like it's a very strong synergy with M2 Jane. Enough that for Jane, if you don't mind like on fielding Jane a little bit less, like it still feels like I'm playing Jane. Like that's why I like the teams. Part why I like the team so much. I didn't pull for Alice until I tried it in Hollow Zero. I was like, no, it still feels like Jane in a good way. So, anyways, but yeah, I already had M2 Jane, and my decision was like, okay, I skipped Vivian, but was strongly considering probably getting Vivian on a rerun. But the main reason I wanted Vivian was for Jane. So, like, I got Alice for Jane instead because I have M2 Jane. If you don't have M2 Jane, I think the synergy is weaker enough that the consideration is more just if you like Alice and Jane and want to play them together, they work pretty well together kind of thing, is my vibe. But I haven't been able to use a non-M2 Jane with her, so you might want to ask someone that has. Anywho's, we'll finish with the final gamba of the stream. And I gotta take a break so I can go and maybe edit. Filter obtained. Okay, real quick. This is AP or garbage. Okay. This is double crit or AP. Okay. AP or attack or garbage. Same. I think it's trash. I'll have to double check it. I'm pretty sure I have something way better. I don't need to level that right now. Oops. Okay. This one's attack percent or bust. Nope. Bye. I can barely make proper passive sounds when leveling pieces anymore. Oh boy. Like, I have to just speak in a monotone way like this. Otherwise, like, I just can't produce sounds properly. It's really funny. I've lost the ability to intonate. No. I'm defaulting to my monotone ways. Not on purpose, though. Not on purpose. Okay. This piece could actually result in a better piece for my soul, or a better build for my Soldier 11, but it has to roll really well, I think. Actually, I don't know. I don't think so, because I think my Soldier 11 wants to do attack main stat now. So I don't think this is useful for anyone for me. All right, now you gotta commit. You gotta commit. Tisk tisk. Tisk tisk. We don't like pieces that don't commit. All right, well, that was all garbage. Well, this one could be okay. I just think I have better hormone punk pieces right now. I have good enough hormone punk pieces. I don't think I need that. I know it's not. Yeah, I already have this piece, which is really good. But this is like the same. This is just one stat value better than the piece we just rolled. You can see I have a lot of stat number 2 pieces. So crit damage plus crit rate. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it's like 1 less attack percent, but it has. Yeah, okay. 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 No. I have a duplicate of the same thing, except for this one has AP and this one has pen. Well, this is generally worse, I would say. Minorly. Okay. Because not many UAs will care about crit damage, attack, and pen. Or sorry, and AP. Alright. That's fine. How exciting. Bye, J-Strike. We're in our stream in mere seconds. I guess I could edit it now. Now I think about it. There's no reason for me to have to show you this. But what's my count at, by the way? 345? Alright. I did use some of these to craft some Yuzuha pieces. Or Yuzuha? No, Yuzuha. Alice pieces. I still kind of want to get some upgraded pieces for Alice. Mostly my options for these slots aren't perfect, but it's very hard because like right now I need more options for 2-piece AM, I think, in these 3 slots, but getting more options in the 2-piece also is going to necessitate getting more options in the Fizz set to get better builds going. So like all of my pieces I think are 3 good lines, like 1, 2, 3 rolls, plus some pen and whatever, but 3 upgraded rolls. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, or sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like nothing that is more than 5 lines of value, not counting the flat stats. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Like I can definitely get upgrades. It's just hard. So I don't. Anyways, I think I'm gonna hold off though on doing that because I want to save my discs for getting Yuzuha in the new set. So, anyways, robot is a scammer. Yeah, I mean all my good pieces come from there almost always, so I can't say that's the case. But that's just because I get more pieces to this than I get through the other thing. I think. Well, not more. So I don't know. I don't know exactly where all my pieces have come from. I don't have a distribution for that. Anyways. You're not getting Citlali, are you? I mean, the plan is we're like 60 pity away. We need to do a 10 pull per day. I've done grinding streams before, or grinding marathons in a week before. We got a pity. We got a pity in like 4 days. Like I've done those grinding streams before. I can do it again. The difference right now is I'm a little sick. That cough was not on purpose. Oh god. Anyways, I should end the stream. I am very clearly deteriorating. So, the hope is to stream tomorrow more focused grinding on Citlali and less yapping. But my brain wasn't functioning today. We still had good yaps, I think. But yeah, hopefully the Nefa weapon video will be out tomorrow. But we'll see how. If my brain just turns off completely after I stop streaming and I sit down for 2 seconds and whatever. If I have the energy to, I'm gonna try to get the video out tomorrow. So, anyways, bye bye. Thanks for watching. Hopefully, Twitch affiliate in a couple days. Yeah, I'll go to the pharmacy and get some cold medicine, or whatever medicine, whatever general purpose garbage, just shove in my body and make it be tricked into